Excuse me. It's cold, this.
Well, you should have ate it quicker, shouldn't you?
And when did you graduate from customer care school?
About a week after you came out of nitpicking punter college.
Am I getting a hot one?
Hot in middle, dried up round sides. I'll nuke it for 2 minutes. That do, yeah?
Right, I'll put you down as a yes then.
We're not affiliated to any team as yet, are we, Haley?
Oh, is this the pub quiz?
Oh, no, not Haley.
Oh.
Well, you see, I'm trying to put together a team of strength and breadth. You, me, Ken.
Haley has a decent foundational knowledge of many subjects.
It's fine, really.
Not by me.
I mean, do you really think, when say, they were picking the Olympic gold medal winning British curling team, I mean, do you think they would have allowed their strongest players to drag along their spouses? I mean, come on, what kind of a team would they have ended up with?
Happy team.
Well, I'm trying to put together a winning team.
Winning can often be down to team morale. It's not simply individuality.
Oh, so you insist on sticking together?
We do. As a separate team, if necessary.
Oh, can I play? Oh, of course you can, Becky.
Yes, Becky.
QED.
What's that? Qued.
The capital of Poland. Come on, Norris. Capital, Poland.
I'm after Ken.
You don't know, do you? It's Warsaw. And yet I'm not good enough for your quiz team.
Well, you can join us.
I don't know why you're in either. If I'm too old, you must be well past it and all. I hope you lose.
Thank you, Blanche. Sorry.
You've never told Blanche she's too old, Norris.
She got the wrong end of the stick, I'm afraid.
You give them pair our Roy's place. So much for hand picking.
Emily and Rita have got a wealth of experience and knowledge, I'm sure.
Why do I get the feeling we weren't first choice for this?
Come on, let's find the seat, shall we?
Oh!
What have we done now?
No. It's just, I didn't have any change to leave you a tip before. So I nipped back, but you were sure.
A tip?
Yeah. For the service.
Right, well, how much change after?
It's all right, it's all right. They taught you well at customer care college.
Who was that? Weirdo, obviously.
Thank you. May the best man win. Or indeed, man, woman, combination, team, shall we say.
Norris, shake Roy's hand. If I'd known it was going to be a tough war, I might have stayed in with the sheriff.
I think Blanche had a narrow escape.
Its competitiveness will be its downfall.
Well, it's only a game, isn't it?
3 rounds, 16s, 50 quid in the pot, and everything to play for. Now, have you all got your drinks from the bar?
Yes. Plain solo?
Oh,
well, Joanne's flaming late. Janice has snuck off to France and Kelly's not speaking to me.
Eyes down for round 1. 12 questions. And we kick off with the East Lancashire Railway. Could be one for the OA, please, this one. Here we go.
I've just finished a book set in the agency.
Lucky for us.
The Bury to Rottenstall railway route was closed in the 1970s. When was it reopened for steam travel?
Ah, I know this one.
So that
Mr. Barlow, it's Tracy. I think he's hitting it. I can hear her shouting outside.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, is she all right, Tracy?
Well, if you'd taken the trouble to come out, you'd know, wouldn't you?
Well, me gawping would have not helped anyone.
We were offering assistance, not gawping.
Oh, well, I can see you as a security guard, Norris. Is she all right?
Yes. Peter Barlow, need I say more?
Remove this. Oi! This we're facing, Roy.
Listen, if you want to go curtain twitching, that's your lookout.
Was that really your question? The Bury to Rottenstall steam train?
School trip?
All right. And how old were you?
I didn't even know Peter were visiting.
Oh, yeah.
Ken must be beside himself.
Well, that's a bit of an unscheduled stop there, so once we're all sat back down...
Oh, you've got it, have you? The first question?
Yes, Ken gave it to me before he went out.
I didn't know it was Peter, did I?
What did you say to Charlie?
I was winding him up saying she was with some bloke.
Nice one, Jace.
Well, it's not Jason's fault.
Right, if we're ready for question 2. Yes? Who won the fight out there? No, I'm only kidding. No. This round concerns the world of shoes. So,
shoes?
You know that one? It's where the smell comes from in your wardrobe.
I took a butty to Kelly, and I just heard all the shouting. I didn't know what to do.
Name 3 famous shoe designers.
Well, it's general knowledge.
It's flipping girly knowledge.
Wait, he didn't say women's shoes, did he?
Well, nobody designs men's shoes, do
Wellington
they?
for this either. These boots were made for walking.
You clocked off.
And that's just
Is
what
she all right,
they'll do.
Kelly?
What can I
One of
get
these
you?
days, these boots
Double
are
body and lime,
gonna
please.
walk all
Was she still narky with you?
I think she'd been crying. Well, he's walking. I think he's okay. I'm going to go round there later. I'm going to explain, tell him it was a misunderstanding.
Is it him you hate, or is it me?
I tried to tell you.
Told me you were going to sleep with someone.
To wind you up.
Congratulations, it's worked.
I did tell you, Charlie, but you would not listen.
How was I meant to know which of the stupid stuff coming out of your mouth was true?
I didn't know he was coming. I didn't plan it. When you walked through the door, Charlie, I just thought it might be funny, you know, funny if you thought that
Well,
it
I
was...
can't hear you laughing, so come on. If you think it's funny.
Stop it, Charlie.
Let's hear you laugh. So what do you think I'd do? Let you bring some bloke back into this house under my roof, which I bust a gut to pay for?
Well, you've brought people back here.
Yeah, one too many. You.
Right, the next question is on women's sport.
Steve, can you fetch a box of salt
The
vinegar,
Wimbledon
please?
women's final in 2002.
I thought that one might come
So
up.
that's 2002.
Haley, is he okay,
the
Peter?
Wimbledon.
Fraternise with the competition.
I'm talking to Haley about Peter. I think
this
I'm
one's the
entitled.
one where it rains every year, we never win anything.
We think superficial.
Oh, they've gone to
What were you
hospital.
doing in
What happened? We don't know, but Peter came off worse, whatever it were.
Right. I reckon
See
he
it now,
snuck a look at your
strawberries
answer.
and cream.
Train 1.
Norris.
Well, we were administering aid.
Yep.
You don't get
That
this on
had been
mastermind,
moved.
do you?
And he'll not look at me now.
He has the air of a guilty man.
Eyes down,
Well, let's not
everyone.
start another fight in here and all.
And we're staying with sport. It's football.
So Carla's been giving you a hard time, has she? Yeah, I thought that ambulance might be for you.
Held in
Yeah, so what was the phone call all about? Paul, ring me now. Help.
Sorted it. I've told her our workers do your work after hours. They're over there now, her and Kelly.
She agreed.
At least one of us can control your wife.
Now, one for the animal lovers. This is animals. What is the collective term for baboons? So that's a what of baboons?
Factory baboons.
Jeez! Baboons! What sort of
Lovely
question's
creatures,
that?
very attractive behind.
He's got a nerve.
Don't mind, mate. You carry on.
I don't want trouble.
And get me a pint and a chaser.
Deirdre's a mate of mine.
I've no quarrel with Deirdre.
You serve him.
Jace!
What?
So,
Am I going to
if
say
we
I'm
could
sorry?
all Get back to
For
the
what I said?
to the matter in
I
hand.
didn't ask him to go and
Here
kick
we go.
somebody's head in.
Right, this is the last question of the round. Now, when we've done this, you bring your papers to me. We'll have a short break. All right, here we go. What would I be referring to if I were to say the rumble in the jungle? The rum... No, it's written down here. This is Steve's question, Steve.
Hi.
Tracy Barlow.
Right. We don't need you now.
We won't take much of your time. We need to take a statement.
Well, Charlie's not here.
Well, we'd like to speak to you.
Listen, I don't want to take things further, and I'm sure my brother doesn't either, so...
We just need a quick word for our records, so can we come in? Fine.
Good. Going home.
Eyes down, ladies and gentlemen, for the final round. And I can reveal at this stage that there's a tie for first place. Stop Press have 18 points.
Are we Stop Press?
Yes, of course we are.
But I'm not a newsagent. No, well, you iron. Look on it like that.
And the Barm Cake Army also have 18.
Yes, come on, we'll have you.
Sit down, please. If it is tight, then technically we're winning. If one deducts the point that Norris stole from us,
with no proof of that.
Now, the final round questions all concern music. Here we go. If I were to Lindy Hop, Charleston or Shag, what would I be dancing to?
Give us a pencil.
I'm the scribe.
Do you want me to say it out loud?
Are we doing Vernon's questions, or have we finished?
Well, you can concede if you want.
Concede?
Yeah, it means...
Yeah, I know what it means.
Oh, no, me try.
Yeah, patronising me.
No.
Shoe shufflers out there.
All I've heard is bickering, all flaming shit.
Music in this round.
Box of salt and vinegar. I asked you ages ago.
No, you didn't. Did you? Anyway, we're in the middle of a serious competition here.
Right, to prove what? That she's thicker than you are?
I never said that.
That you're thicker than her?
Yeah?
I tell you what, you're both as thick as each other. Let's call it a draw, shall we? OK, you serve, you box of salt and vinegar. And while you're down there, change the bitter.
Question 2 relates to the world of hip and indeed hop. That's hip, hippity hop.
Tied Tracy's on then.
Tracy, is everything all right?
You all right? Can I get you another drink?
Save your money for the meal.
Charlie, I'm sorry. Come home.
Police bin?
Yeah, but I told him it was a mistake and that we didn't want them involved.
Oh, I'm sure your mother would have told him so.
What? I'll speak to her. They won't do anything, I promise.
You're not apologising, is she? After what he's just done.
OK, ladies and gentlemen, the scores are in. I'm going to call on our lovely landlady to read out the results.
It was very close, this. Right, the runners-up with 24 points are, and a big round of applause for them, the Barm Cake Army. OK, and the winners with 25 points, please come up and collect your prize now, are Stop Press.
One flaming point.
a point gained by underhand means.
Commiserations.
At least we have our dignity.
Oh, that's nice for you. We've got £50.
You're a cheat, you. He copied our answers.
You need to learn how to lose, lady.
The East Lancs Railway opened in 1846, linking the Manchester to Bolton line with Ratcliffe. The Roppenstall to Bury section closed in 1972, but thanks to the East Lancashire Preservation Society, reopened in 1991. But of course, you will know all that, won't you, Norris?
Norris, you didn't cheat, did you?
Didn't. Of course I didn't cheat.
Well, it'd be nice to offer him a drink.
Well, if he says he will.
I said he would, because I didn't give him much chance to say what else, did I? Nah, I don't think he would.
Oh, Tracy wanting to get in touch because she's worried. Don't you think that's nice?
So haven't you gone there then? What are you still doing here?
I should go around when I'm good and ready. And when I do, that's when she can start worrying for real.
Tell you what, right? If he doesn't show up and then comes in here tomorrow for a custard slice, I'll kill him.
But isn't that a rather negative approach? The young man seemed quite happy to make the arrangement.
Aye, too happy. Like, I'll say, oh, just get me out of here.
Oh, well, that wasn't the impression that I got at all.
Hello. I
Becky's going on a date.
Becky's going to get stood up more like. Right, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a nice time. What's one of them?
This is amazing, isn't it? I mean, she seems so confident. Well, not to say downright aggressive, but underneath, she thinks everything's always going to go wrong for her.
Well, because it always has.
Well, if that young man doesn't turn up tonight, he can start getting his custard slices somewhere else.
I suppose she must have been playing a joke, making you think there was a bloke upstairs, when really it was a brother.
Not the funniest you've ever heard.
Yeah, but Charlie, surely she wouldn't have done it deliberately so you'd end up in court.
No. She did it so I'd make a fool of myself, and then her and her brother would have a good laugh at my expense. I tell you, when the woman who lives with you enjoys making a fool out of you, time to pull the plug. Cheers.
Cheers.
Yes, love. Right cider, please.
All on her own, Sim. Oh, well, what do you expect, eh? No one wants to go out with a thief, do they?
She was all right till she did that.
No, she weren't. Anyway, you didn't have Livia like I did.
She only wanted people to like her.
Only. Yeah, I think that's quite an extreme word to use in her case, don't you?
Oh, look, come here.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I late?
Nah, 'cause you're not.
Run all the way here. Thought you might have given up on me.
Nah, I wouldn't do that.
Knew you'd be here.
All right, wasn't I?
What's all right? Yeah, somebody should tell him to keep his hand on his wallet. In fact, I'm going to go do that now.
No, you're not.
Only joking. Charlie?
Oh, Charlie, where have you been? I have been so worried about you.
Oh, I doubt that.
What? What, you think that I wanted this to happen, Charlie? I tried to warn you. I told you he was my brother.
Told me when you knew it was going to be too late, yeah.
No. And what are you saying that for?
Because I have had a lot of time to think about it. You get that in a cell. And do you know what I've realised? You are trying to make a fool out of me. You're trying to set me up amongst your family and neighbours.
And why would I do that, Charlie?
Don't know, but it's what you're doing. Do you think it's clever? Do you get a kick out of it? What?
Charlie, your paranoia is showing.
Anyway, I don't want you around here anymore. I want you and that brat of yours out of here.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I've seen it before, I know I have, but this time it's going to happen. We're finished. I've had enough of you. It's over.
What if I say it's not Charlie?
No. You're not pulling the strings anymore. This is my house. I decided it's here.
Oh, no, you don't.
I'm going to give you 24 hours. I want you out this time tomorrow.
Well, then you're going to have to beat me up, aren't you, Charlie? Drag me out on the street like you did our Peter. Then everybody around here can see what you do to me. Like they've seen everything else you do to me, like when you locked me in our bedroom.
Yep, that was another one of your little games, so you're admitting it now?
Oh, yeah. I am admitting it now. And then we had that row that came after that.
Yeah, the one when the police came, yeah.
And what came after that, Charlie? Oh, I'll tell you what came after that. It's when you used the iron to burn my arm.
Did I? Is that what you told everyone?
Well, everybody that matters, yeah.
You evil little cow.
You see, Charlie, you are finished. Because everybody round here knows what you like. Or at least they think they do. So when we get to the last game of all, well, everybody's going to be on my side.
Last game of all?
You'll see.
So what's that going to be then, the last game of all?
The last game for you.
What, are you going to kill me? No. You are, aren't you? So that's it, the last game of all. So you are going to kill me, and because of what everyone thinks about me, you're going to get away with it, yeah?
And I will.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
So I'm right, it's all part of one big plan. So you think you are going to be able to kill me and claim self-defence, is that it, yeah? And then everyone's going to rush forward to testify. The last game of all, you're going to kill me. Except you're not. Are you? Because you haven't got the guts.
Oh, no.
Well, let's see, shall we? Go on. Hold him. Up. Here. Now, I'm going to make this easy for you. So go on. Do it. You got your story. You got your witnesses. Do it.
Well, you think that I can't?
Don't know. Good try. But you can't, can you? Oh dear, what a shame. Just can't manage it. The rest of your plan, little bits, yeah, that's fine, yeah, but the important bit. Haven't got a bottle. So you thought you could kill me and then get little Claire and your stupid mum to say it was all my fault. Brilliant. Except you can't, can you? Not up to it. You just can't do the last little bit. Bit that matters. You still here?
Well, it looks that way, doesn't it?
Me too, all in one piece. Charmed life, that's me, charmed life. Kettle just boiled, is it? Thought you might come to the bedroom last night.
You've got no chance, Charlie.
I know, I meant with a knife, you know. Wait till a nasty man's asleep, tiptoe in, go for the jugular. That's what abused women like you do, isn't it?
Get stuffed.
And forget, when I get back from court this afternoon, I want you gone.
You were going down for what you did to our Peter, Charlie. So how are you going to get me out when you're stuck in a prison cell?
Oh. This is hot. Now, if I was the type of man you painted me out to be, the type of man the neighbours think I am, I could throw this in your face. Right now, would you like that? Would that help? A scalded face gets a lot of sympathy. I could do that for you. But I'm not that stupid. See this coffee? I don't want you drinking it anymore. See this cup? I bought every cup and saucer, every single plate and every stick of furniture in this house. My money paid for everything in these cupboards, everything in the fridge and everything in your overflowing wardrobe. I bought you.
No, Charlie!
I bought you! And now, I've had enough of you, and so you're leaving and I'll throw you out by the scruff of the neck if I have to.
Lay one finger on me, Charlie, and I'm going to call the police.
Everybody thinks you already have, so maybe I owe you one.
Well, just you try it.
Don't tell me.
Well, come on then.
I'd love to.
Well, go on then, Charlie. Do it. Do to me what you did to our Peter. Go on, do it.
Second offence. I go to jail. You get Scottish rights. That the new plan, is it? Think again. I've never hit a woman in my life.
You say that like you're proud of it, Charlie.
Never needed to.
No. Because bruises fade, don't they? It's all mental with you, isn't it?
You're the one that's mental.
It's all up here.
Don't forget, when I get back from court this afternoon, I want you gone.
You are not coming back.
Why? I haven't poisoned the milk as well, have you? Yeah, it's me. I know, I'm sorry, babe. I've been mad busy. Yeah. But I'm free tonight. And I've got something to celebrate.
Who's that, Charlie? The speaking clock?
Nina. Met her in a lap dancing bar, you don't know. Yeah. So you can come back to mine this time if you like. I'll have the whole place to myself. As soon as I get rid of the cleaner.
You never know, I might be home before you. Would have been a Friday.
Yeah, and court cases often run behind schedule.
Well, I hope this one doesn't. I want to see Charlie Stubbs behind bars as soon as possible. I can't believe she's still over there with him.
So do you think she'll be there to support him? Stand by her man?
Wouldn't surprise me.
See you later.
Bye.
See you tonight.
Hayley, you couldn't just clear that table on the way out, could you?
Yeah. Sorry about this. Sorry. No sign of Becky?
No.
Oh, maybe she's poorly. Is she wrong?
Not yet.
Maybe your bus is delayed?
Yeah, well, she did warn me she might not be in till dinner time.
So maybe that date of hers did turn up in the end.
I really don't have time to speculate. I'll see you later.
What a gent, eh? Drop me off right at door.
Pity you couldn't have done it a couple of hours earlier.
Yeah, well, you know what they say about gift horses, right? Tell you, most fellas, you're lucky if you get a cup of tea at morning. Oh, sorry I'm late, by the way. Traffic, murder. Had a rang, I only have no credit left on my phone. Oh, sorry. Ooh. Top night, though, Roy. I was wasted. Do you know what I mean?
You're not talking literally now, are you?
No, I am. Literally, I was wasted.
Well, I would appreciate it if next time your new gentleman friend entertains you...
Oh, there won't be next time.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, no, don't be. Oh, it was nice while it lasted, but you don't want to get bored, do you? Oh, no offence, like.
None taken. I think perhaps you should go home, Becky.
You're not sacking me, are you? But I'll make it up at the end of my shift, and I'm really sorry, and it won't happen again.
No, I'm not sacking you. Just can't help but notice you're in the same clothes as yesterday.
Yeah? Well, and that just proves, Roy, that I got here as quick as I could. I didn't even have time to go home and get changed.
Well, why don't you do that now? You see, with food preparation, hygiene, it's an issue.
Hang on. You sending me home to get washed and changed?
No offence.
None taken. See you later.
I know you're in there.
Go away, Claire!
He's in court, Tracy. Perfectly safe. Just let me talk to you for a minute.
Leave me alone.
I hate to be an interfering busybody.
Look, I know you think you know what's going on, but you don't. You see, I'm the one in control here, Claire, so please, just go away.
I don't think you are the one in control, Tracy.
I am. Now get lost.
I'm not going anywhere.
Just who the hell do you think you are?
I'm just a neighbour, concerned for my friend.
Why should I take advice from you, of all people?
Tracy, you've got to get out of this house.
I love this house.
You can't stay here. You've got to leave him.
I know Charlie could go to prison today.
I know you love him. But in the long run, that might not be such a bad thing.
Oh, Claire. You don't understand.
Oh, hey, come on, let's go in.
I always knew he was no angel, but I thought that I could handle him. I was a match for any man.
Look, sit down.
I am not like Shelley. I'm not weak.
She wasn't weak.
She was pathetic. A sad, pathetic, hopeless loser. But look at me.
You have got nothing to be ashamed of.
Well, at least she got him to the altar. What am I going to do?
Leave him. And that'd be the strongest and wisest thing you have ever done.
No! No, that would be like admitting defeat. That would be like admitting my mum and everybody else was right all along. But they are. You know, Claire, I always thought that I could have the last laugh. That whatever he did, well, I could outdo him. You see, that's how we worked. And we did work. Never a dull moment. But you know where I went wrong? I fell for him. You know, I could have ended it
ages ago when it didn't matter, but the longer we were together and the more everybody had something to say about it, well... I don't know, I guess it's like a pride thing. But I am not going to let him beat me. There isn't a man alive who can beat me. Oh, I used to think that.
But you don't have to let him get away with it, not in this day and age.
You haven't got a clue, you poor cow.
I have, Tracy. I know what you're going through and I'm here for you. I'll support you in any way I can.
Ugh. Just look what he's reduced me to, sat here with you.
I don't mind.
Well, I do. This is not how it is supposed to be.
So end it.
No, I tried to. Last night, Claire even dared me to do it, but I wasn't strong enough. I just couldn't do the last little bit.
You are strong enough, Tracy. I know you are. And if you don't like what he's reduced you to, then do something about it. Get him out of your life once and for all. Just because you didn't manage it yesterday doesn't mean you can't do it today.
No, maybe you're right.
I am right.
It's not too late, is it? It's not over till it's over.
It's about reclaiming your life. Not living in fear or shame anymore. Wearing what you want to wear when you want to wear it. Doing what you want...
Is that a taxi?
Do me a receipt for a tenner, please, will you?
He's back.
Well, whatever he does, he always talks himself out of it.
It doesn't matter. You can still do this. And if you're worried about going back to your mum's, I've still got the number of that women's refuge. Don't forget.
I won't need it, Claire. No, I just need to get my act together. It's time to face the music. You better go.
Well, I could
just go, Claire, and thank you so much for being on my side. Talking some sense into me.
What are you doing here?
I just called round for a chat.
Where is she?
Upstairs.
What, she locked herself in a room again, has she?
No.
I think you better leave. And don't come back.
$200 community service. So you better be up there packing your bags. Because I'm free to do whatever I choose, and I'll sing the blues if I want. Because I'm free to do whatever I like. If it's wrong or right, it's all. Have you forgotten something?
What?
Oh, bag, suitcases, little girl about so high.
Look, Charlie, can't we call a truce?
No.
If you want me to move out, I will.
Oh, I know you will.
Charlie, I'm making an effort here. Can't you tell?
Won't do you any good.
Oh, come on. Sit down for a minute and listen to me.
I've listened to you long enough.
Hey!
I'm not scared of you, Charlie.
I'm bored of you, Trace.
You don't pack your own bags, I'll do it for you. Don't say I never did nothing for you.
Now, you listen to me, Amy. Don't be scared. Go into your room and watch your telly. Mummy and Charlie are just having a little argument, that's all.
Pack your bags, Annie, mate. You're going on a journey with your mummy now.
We're not going anywhere, Charlie.
Oh, you are.
Wait! You don't
don't really want us to go.
You've been plotting to kill me. Can't you see how that might slightly affect my desire to live with you?
Well, yeah, but I'd never have done it, Charlie. I was just...
The fact you even thought about it is enough.
Charlie, I was angry about Maria. And, well, to be honest, I was enjoying winding up Nutty Claire from next door, but I would...
Too little. Too late.
I could no more hurt you physically than you could hurt me, Charlie.
I said I wouldn't. Didn't say I couldn't.
Well, it was a bit of fun. Don't take it so seriously.
The moment I start locking myself in my room, it is not fun anymore, all right?
Did you really do that, Charlie?
Yeah. Wasn't taking any chances. I had the back of the chair rammed up against the door handle.
And you reckon you're bored? Oh, I don't bore you, Charlie.
No.
I keep you on your toes. I win one, you win one. That's how it works. Yeah, we fight, but we'd be bored to death if we didn't. Sit down, Charlie.
No.
Look, despite everything that's been said, we belong together. Oh, come on, let's forget Shelley's baby, forget Maria.
You couldn't. You hate me too much.
No. Oh, Charlie, you are so special. You don't realise how special you are. Oh, yeah, you are an arrogant sod, but if you are, it's because you are so special. The things you do to a girl. Yeah, you betrayed me. I was hurt and humiliated. I felt weak. But if I'm weak, Charlie, it is because you are so strong. And in the end, don't I always give as good as I get? Your name was Dirt, Charlie. And I made it even dirtier, but do you care about that? No. Because everybody loves a bad boy. What, you think that I hate you? I adore you, Charlie. In fact, if you were to get down on one knee right now and ask me to marry you, you would make me the happiest woman alive. Oh, go on, Charlie. Do it.
Are you serious?
Dead serious.
You know, I've got to admit it, Trace. You are something special, too. You really are.
I am the best you'll ever have.
Yeah. I'm flattered.
You should be.
Yeah. I'm very tempted. But you're not even the best I've had this week. And I've got a date tonight. I'll get you things.
Oh, that's your taxi's ring back, is it? You can pick the rest of your stuff up tomorrow.
Charlie. Oh, forget about the marriage thing. That was a stupid thing to say. As if you'd be interested in that, you of all people.
You said it, Trace. Only last ounce of dignity he had. He's just left the building. Do yourself a favour. Go after it.
I am not letting you go without a fight.
No more cards to play.
I don't think so.
What are you up to now?
I am showing you what you've been missing. You want to be free to do whatever you want.
Charlie. On your knees, after all. And just so you know, I hate you. I hate everything about you. I hate the way you strut about in your vest. Ugh, I hate the way you swill your beer. I hate the way you lie and cheat and twist things. Most of all, Charlie, I hate what you've done to me. And when I asked you to go down on one knee, it was just so I could do this. Charm life, Charlie. Not anymore. Amy! Do not come down! Oh, no. Amy, come here. Now you listen to me. Do not come down. Everything's okay. Everything's gonna be fine.
Anything happened too?
No, we're just waiting for the police now.
The police?
He's dead.
Oh, Charlie? Charlie's dead?
Looks like he came at her with a knife.
Oh.
Look, could you just make sure nobody goes in there until the police get here?
Yeah, of
Good
course. Maria, come on. He's always been a bad one and he's come to a bad end. I know that sounds horrible, but... Yo, Tracy's no angel either. Luffy? He came at her with a knife, you heard. Ken Barlow said. Well, how would he know? Because he's been in there. No, Norris! Norris, don't get too close. We've got to wait for the police to get here.
I have seen CSI, thank you, Audrey.
Norris, come away.
You know, apparently when she came out of the house, she had blood all over her hands. Did she stab him?
Oh,
Tracy Barlow, and I'm Peter Barlow.
And the victim?
Charlie Stubbs. And I'll tell you now, he had it coming to him. That man was a psychopath. He was up in court this morning for assault. It's him that did this to me, OK?
OK, Peter, you go and wait in your house. We'll be over in a minute, right?
Oh, everything all right, Peter?
You think?
Pete, is Amy okay?
Oh, yeah, she's fine.
Claire, are you all right?
Not really.
You know, I was never happy about her living in that house.
She's okay. She's with her granddad now. Like, she was upstairs at the time. I don't think she saw it.
Well, for it to get to this stage, she must have seen plenty of other stuff.
I feel like it's all my fault.
Don't be daft. Why is it your fault?
You don't know what it's been like living next door to them. I've known he's been bullying her for weeks and I shouldn't have let it get this far.
And our Amy's been stuck in the middle of all this. Steve.
You shouldn't be blaming yourself for what's happened. He did everything you could. And if he's dead, if he is, then it's his own fault.
I don't think it was suicide, actually.
She was defending herself and her child, Norris. Any woman would have done the same.
Yeah, but just out of interest, how exactly did she do it?
Norris, leave her. Can't you see she's upset?
Yes, I'm sorry. Oh dear, you've got some blood on your top. Oh, don't worry. I think it's off Ashley's apron.
Just shut it, will you, Norris?
Sorry, I'll just go and have a word, see if I can be of any assistance. Excuse me. Norris Cole, proprietor of the cabin.
Can I help you?
Well, I think you'll find the shoes on the other foot. You see, in my professional capacity, I've gathered a wealth of information of the comings and goings on this street. Well, the hub of the community, you see.
You run the sweet shop?
Oh, newsagents and general stores, yes.
Did you see what happened?
Well, no, but I do know the people involved.
Well, when CID gets here, I'm sure they'll be very interested in anything you got to say. Thank you, Mr. Cole. You go back to your shop and someone will be able to take a statement as soon as possible.
Yes, but exactly what happened?
I couldn't tell you even if I knew.
Norris, leave him alone. He's got a job to do.
Yes, I am aware of that, Rita.
And so have you. Get behind this counter.
I'm just trying to help.
Never mind that. Get your skates on.
I'm gonna go in and ring Jason. He's on a job.
I think we'd better go in too. Come on.
No, we're not doing any good standing out here gawping.
No, we're not. See you later, love.
What would drive Tracy into doing something like this? I mean, I've known her all her life and she can be a bit volatile, but this...
Oh, well, Emily, you never know what goes on behind the net curtains, do you?
Yeah, but you get a pretty good idea when you live next door, though.
What do you mean?
Well, they were always arguing, and my mum was telling me that he even burnt her with an iron a couple of weeks ago.
No, Tracy wouldn't put up with that.
Well, she didn't put up with it in the end, did she?
Well, she's had a dog's life with him, apparently. Hiya, babe. Listen, yeah, I'm fine. Well, no, I'm not fine. Listen, I've got some bad news to tell you.
When he was living with Shelley, he made her life a misery, but he never hurt her physically. Shelley told me that herself.
Look, Emily has always been a nasty piece of work. I mean, Gail's been worried about what's been going on in that house for weeks, to be honest. Oh, now that'll be the ambulance.
All right, love. He's in the front room.
Hello, can you hear me?
Is he breathing, Jay?
Looks like she's hit him with that. Proper levered him.
I did love him, you know.
I know, love.
If that doesn't prove love is blind, nothing will.
Yeah, well, I have been blind. But I can see it all now. And you were right about him. I was just too ashamed to admit it.
Paramedics are here now, so it won't be long before they take him away in a body bag. And then he'll be out your life for good.
Don't talk like that.
Hey, I'd rather it was him dead than Tracy or Amy. And it could have been me the other day. It only takes one lucky shot, you know?
Come on, then.
Hey! Is it true? He's dead.
I can't comment on that at the moment, sir. The paramedics are dealing with it.
He's my boss. I work for him. Please, he's my mate. Is he really dead?
Oh, look, I'm sorry. I really can't comment. You give your name to that officer over there. We'll be with you as soon as we can. There.
Thanks. Hi. Tracy Barlow.
I'm DS Campbell. This is DS Surrey.
I'm Deirdre, her mum, and this is Blanche, her nan. Can I get you a tea or coffee or something?
Oh, no, Tar. We're going down to the station now. Was it you who rang 999, Tracy?
And said that you killed Mr. Stubbs.
Yeah.
OK, Tracy, I'm arresting you on suspicion of a Section 18 wounding.
She was defending herself.
You should be patting her on the back, not flaming arresting her. Look, I'm sorry. It's just procedure. It needs to be done. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something you later rely on in court.
Anything you do say may be given in evidence. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay, Tracy. Do you want to come with us now, please?
Mum, look after Amy for me.
You'll be back tonight.
Hang on, something's going on. I think they're bringing him out.
Can you be a little less girlish, please, and show a bit more respect?
You didn't like him any more than I did.
Just this car over there, please, Tracy.
Don't worry, Tracy, we're all behind you.
Thanks.
They reckon that he tried to attack her with a knife.
Why would he do that? Why would he need to pull a blade on her?
Okay.
Yep. Just look, he's got an oxygen mask on.
So?
So he must be alive.
He's still alive?
Oh, thank God. At least they can't do it for murder.
They can't do it for anything.
You might get his paper money off him after all.
Do you think she should go with him?
Would it do any good?
I don't know.
You might get a raise if you ever wax up.
Shut up, David.
I'm the best mate he's got. I can't think of any of the family I know of.
Some mate.
Do you want to go?
I just think someone should go with him.
Well, go and ask.
Tracy, he's still alive.
He still had a very slight pulse when the paramedics arrived. It's touch and go, but you never know. Fingers crossed, he might just make it.
They were out there at 6. They won't tell you nothing, though. I asked.
What? You going to be out all day?
He always gets a bit touchy when an ex-girlfriend turns out to be a murderer.
Kids in. Is it, like, still illegal to lock them up?
Still there?
Yeah, well, we've got a job to do, haven't we?
Oh, what a terrible job.
He's still there.
Yeah, we know.
Must be a pretty grim job, that, not to be in there with all that blood.
Oh, Sophie, please, can we talk about something else? Is that all you're having?
I'm not hungry. She's on a diet.
Oh, she's not on a diet, Rosie. Stop teasing her. Have a Weetabix. Kev?
What?
Come here to you now.
Yeah, well, I've been waiting for 5 minutes. Well, how difficult can it be to check on one patient? Listen, love, I think we've already established that you're completely useless, so can you put somebody on the phone that does know what they're doing? Well, can somebody please tell me what's going on? Oh, this is a waste of time, a complete waste of time.
Tracy.
Is he dead yet?
Mother!
No change, critical but stable.
Stable? Well, that's good, isn't it? Come on, love, sit down. Look, Charlie's a tough bloke. And surely the longer he hangs on, the more chance there is he'll pull through. Come on, eat your toast.
Ugh, I'm not hungry.
Come on, you've got to eat, Trace, eat it.
How can I eat with this hanging over me?
Hey, you haven't done anything wrong.
Well, I just wish I could fast forward and this would be over.
We all do, love. Look, I know it's hard, but all we can do is wait.
Well, I'm going to go and have a bath.
Yeah, you can have something to eat when you come down.
I could go to the hospital if you like, take a flask and give you a ring as soon as he pops his...
Yeah, when Charlie was a builder, wasn't he? Think of all them dangerous, horrible tools lurking about his house.
Andy's a big bloke, and she's just a girl, so she'd have had to use a weapon to kill him.
I wouldn't need a weapon to kill you. I could do it with my bare hands.
Is he dead then?
I don't know.
How would I know?
Oh, is he?
No change.
But we'll wake up, yeah? Mr. Speeder, our neurology consultant, will be round to see him this afternoon. We'll know more then. Come on, Charlie, mate. Wake up, eh?
It's a nice looking cafe round the corner.
It's only just after 11.
Yeah, I had me breakfast at 7, that's...
Did they do salads?
I don't know, it's a cafe.
I fancy a salad, that's all. If it's chips with everything, I'm not interested.
What if there's a little bit of salad? Like a garnish. Mrs. Peacock.
That's right.
I'm DS Campbell, this is DS Surrey. We just wanted to ask you a few questions about recent events next door.
Oh, good. I'm glad you're here. I was tempted to come down to the station. Now, of course, I'll answer any of your questions. Do you want to come in, or should we go to the station?
Oh, if you could come in, that'd be fine.
Great. Put the kettle on. Monday the 3rd of December, he locked her and Amy in the bedroom, locked them in and went out. I mean, why would you do that? What kind of man locks someone in a bedroom?
She told you this?
I saw her. She was stuck, hanging out of the window, asking for help, pretending it was an accident. I let her out. But I'm not stupid. I knew it wasn't an accident.
But did she tell you that he locked her in?
She wouldn't let anyone get too close. She didn't have many friends in case it upset Charlie. She was scared of him. She'd be worried if she didn't have his tea on the table. He used to tell her what to wear, who to talk to. It got so he was running her life. And she used to be so confident. I mean, when I first met Tracy, she was loud, cocky. To be honest, she was a bit of a cow. But it's like he knocked all the life out of her. Like I say, she was scared of him.
And when did this change happen?
When they moved in next door.
Did they row at all?
Oh, yeah. They had blazing rows. The police came out once it got so bad.
And when was this?
Next day, 4th of December 2006.
December the 4th?
I don't know what the row was about, but he'd been having an affair with Maria from the salon. Everybody knew about it. She was living in his old flat. Maria Sutherland. She works at the hairdresser's next door the other side.
Were you aware of any physical abuse?
Only when he burnt her with the iron. Hang on a minute. 11th of December.
Did you see this?
I saw the marks. He was a bully. A violent bully. I knew something terrible was going to happen. But Tracy kept saying it was okay, and I kept thinking maybe things will get better, and then...
Get Alison to come in. She needs the cash. And don't forget to go to the bank. Yeah, all right. Listen, mate, I don't know. Whenever I can. Bye. Oh, no, please, not for me. If I drink any more, I'll explode.
We can rely on Claire. She knows what happened. She'll tell him.
Where's Blanche? She's upstairs keeping her eye on the coppers.
I don't know what the news is from the hospital.
I just don't know what to hope for. At least if he dies, Tracy won't have to face him anymore. At least she'll be safe.
Except she'll have been responsible for a man's death. You can't want that.
I just want her safe. I just want him somewhere where he can't touch her anymore.
Yeah, but to wish a man dead.
Listen, the man was a psycho. She attacked him in self-defence. End of story, that's it.
What if he wakes up? What if he makes a full recovery? I mean, I think she still loves him. I think he's messed her mind up so much. I think she wants him to survive.
Do you know what? This would just be better if he just died and quick.
Peter.
No, listen, if he wakes up, whatever happened in that house, he's not going to say, oh, yes, I attacked her with a knife and then she clocked me one. It's going to be her word against his. If he wakes up, he will turn this whole thing around and he'll say that she tried to kill him.
Mrs. Platt.
I was wondering when you'd get round to me. Come in. Tea? Coffee?
No, thanks. We get through quite a lot in the course of a day, you know.
Well, I don't know if I can help you, really. I wouldn't say we were close friends.
Well, we're just looking for an impression of their relationship.
Well, it's never quiet. I mean, they're both quite explosive people.
We gather they like to row a bit.
They row a lot.
And who would win?
He's a bully. I don't know what goes on behind closed doors, but I know him well enough to know what he's like.
Can you be more specific?
That's how he got that house. He did a job for my neighbour, Keith, a pensioner. And when Keith queried the bill, he took all the slates off the roof. Then he bought the house and got him evicted. That's a bully.
And what about Tracy?
Tracy Barlow? Well, you could say they're well suited, but she's changed a lot since she's lived there.
Changed? How?
Not as feisty, not as confident. I never thought I'd see the day when Tracy Barlow came round here for a needle and thread. No, I think when she met Charlie, she bit off more than she could chew.
Oh, sorry.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I've come to see Charlie. How is he?
Same.
Is he bad?
No, it's not great. Do you want a drink?
No, thanks.
No, me neither. I'll show you in if you want.
Oh, now I can see you're not tea drinkers. Coffee, am I right?
No, we're fine, thanks.
Oh, the black, no sugar?
No, nothing, thank you.
Oh, no.
Would you know Maria Sutherland?
Oh, yes, yes. Hairdresser. Works in the salon. Mid-20s, medium height, auburn hair worn about shoulder length. It's pretty in a girl-next-door kind of way.
Do you know where she lives?
No, she used to live in Charlie Stubbs' old flat over the bookies, but now she's back in the flat over the salon. Next question.
Can I have a copy of the Gazette?
Oh, is this for the investigation?
For the property page.
On the house.
Cheers.
Pay the man.
Oh, well, he's probably right. Be careful. It could be seen as a sort of bribe. Thank you. Just right, thank you.
You've got a visitor.
Steve!
I'll put the kettle on.
Thanks for coming.
No worries. How's Amy?
She's fine. Look, Steve, I don't know what you've heard, but I would never let anything happen to Amy. Not Amy, I swear.
It's all right.
No, you've got to believe me. He never touched her. I wouldn't allow that. Steve, you've got to believe me.
I do. So how about you?
Oh, Steve.
I told them everything. They were very good. They listened, they took notes, they even took me diary away so they could check all the dates.
Well, at least now they know what she's had to put up with.
Oh, yeah, they were here over an hour.
I know, I saw them come in, and my mum's been keeping watch from the front window.
Any news on Charlie?
Not yet.
Have we spoken to you?
Yeah, but not for an hour.
Why didn't I have the courage to do something?
Claire, you've been great. You've been a good friend to Tracy. A lot of people would have just turned their backs.
I should have done something. All the signs were there, but I kept waiting. Even after he burnt her with the iron, I still didn't do anything.
He burnt her with the iron?
You didn't know?
When was this?
Just before Christmas. I took her to the medical centre. She was in a panic. She didn't want anyone to know.
Where did he?
On her arm, where it wouldn't show.
How could she not get away?
I gave her the number of a women's refuge.
What else has gone on, eh? What else don't I know about? She has been living a nightmare just across the street and I knew nothing about it.
Well, it creeps up on you, bit by bit. One minute he is really nice to you, takes you out, buys you presents, makes you laugh. And then the next minute he is so cruel and hateful. But you think you can handle it? That whatever he does, you'll be able to give just as good back. Except for he's bigger and he's stronger and you can't.
didn't you come to me?
What, you think it was that easy?
Well, I don't know, but I could have helped.
You wouldn't have believed me, Steve. I'm not even sure you believe me now.
Of course I do.
Oh, Steve, you know what I'm like. It was like a challenge, a war. And I thought, even if I lose a battle, whatever he does, in the end, I'll win.
Street dancing? What street dancing?
Mum, I love it. It's great.
I'll get that.
So what do you have to wear?
Just some comfort.
So is it like outdoor dancing then?
Sometimes. Yeah. What, like Morris dancing?
Well, I'm glad to see you've got your appetite back.
I should have. I mean, I get a salad for my dinner and I'm starving. No danger, you'll be size 0.
Quite right too.
See you in a bit. That's my dad. Just landed at Manchester Airport. He's on his way over.
Oh, now you know what that means, don't you?
Trouble.
Presents. Wicked.
Well, I thought I had it bad, but at least you didn't try and hit me. Sorry.
I thought I knew what I was doing, Steve. I thought that I had it all planned out.
What do you mean planned it?
Everything was going so well, and then it went wrong. I wish I'd been stronger. If I'd have been stronger, then he wouldn't be in hospital now.
Hey, come on, it's all right.
How can it be all right?
Well, because you're out of there now, you know. You're safe.
Oh, Steve, you've got no idea what's been going on.
No, but...
I didn't hit him hard enough.
Yeah, well...
What if he wakes up? What if he gets better? What is he going to say, Steve? What lies? What am I going to do?
You know what, love? I just forgot my phone. Sorry.
It's terrible.
I can't believe what people are saying about him. It's not fair. I know he's no angel, but...
Let's say that again.
Maria, he'd never hit a woman. He'd hit a bloke, he's hit loads of blokes. He wouldn't hit a woman.
Do you talk to him?
I say he might be able to hear you. Feel a bit daft at first, but get used to it.
Charlie.
Maria, do you want me to wait outside?
No. No, don't leave me with him.
Okay. Hey, Charlie. Maria's come to see you.
Yeah. That's right. I heard you got yourself into a bit of trouble. You always said that Tracy was a bit mad, didn't you? What was that?
Dunno.
Could you go into the corridor, please?
Right, what's going on?
Please. Cardiac arrest, crashed into ICU.
Oh my God, Jesus!
What's happened? His heart stopped. Please, wait outside.
Charging. Stand clear. Shocking. Okay, he's asystole. He recommends massage. Can I have 1 milligram adrenaline and 3 milligrams of atropine?
Great.
Yeah, it's nice and warm inside.
Yeah, I like the fresh air.
And a bit of privacy.
Yeah. I should have stuck with you, Steve. We had some good times.
Yeah, we did.
And the bad times weren't that bad.
Just bad enough. No, Tracy.
Oh, Steve, don't look so worried. No, I'm just pleased that I've got one friend who understands me.
Yeah.
What do you think's going to happen?
I've no idea.
No, but you think I'm going to be all right?
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Steve, if I have to go away for a bit, promise me you'll look after Amy till I get back.
Oh, yeah, of course I will.
You see, I don't know if they're going to believe me.
Oh, good. Of course they're going to believe you. Everyone round here knows what Charlie's like.
Yeah, but they know what I'm like and all. No, they've got to believe me, Steve. I have got to make them believe me.
Come on, Charlie.
You shouldn't be here.
Stop massage. Anything?
No.
OK, we've tried CPR and he's still asystolic. I suggest we call it a day.
Oh, no!
Everyone agree? I'm sorry. Time of death, 1825. I'll give you a moment.
Here, keep the change, lad. Hey, come here.
Oh, you're pushing me.
You're too skinny, you should eat more.
Yeah, well, you can never be too skinny or too rich. Do you want anything out where you looking?
No, I can manage. Why don't you take this, because it's for you?
For me?
No, it's for both of you. Something in it for both.
Oh, get it?
Yeah, come on, get out of the rain.
See you later, Dad.
Hey, for no secret. What? I can't go home till you go home.
I've not finished my drink yet.
I think that can's empty.
It's not.
Shake it, let me hear.
I can't. It'll lose its fizz.
Whoops, clumsy mate.
You nicked my drink.
Oh, please go home, small boy. I want to lock up.
I'm not going anywhere. Roy, she nicked my drink.
He has been sat here for hours sipping one can. He's past closing, and he's causing trouble.
I thought it was nothing.
Why don't you finish clearing the tables and I'll deal with it?
She's scary.
So, what's going on?
So I can take. Charlie is going to wake up and he's going to kill me.
No, he won't.
Well, if he doesn't, the police are going to get me. They're going to charge me with attempted murder.
Tracy, look, Charlie is in the hospital. And whatever happens, you acted in self-defence.
Yeah, but how can I prove that, Steve? Well, it's my word against his. It's all gone wrong. Either I'm going to go to jail or Charlie is going to kill me.
Oh, no, he won't.
I have to get out of the country. Yeah, that's the only way. You're going to have to help me.
I can't do anything.
Get me some money. I'm going to go to Spain. Oh, don't worry, you'll still be able to see Amy. Look, Steve, you'll be the only person who knows where I am. Please. Please help me, Steve, please. What?
That was the hospital. Charlie died.
Tracy, come inside.
I think we could all do with a drink.
I need to be alone.
It's raining.
Please, Mum. I just need a minute. I feel like I'm suffocating.
Maybe we should just give her a moment, eh?
Tracy.
Look, why don't we go and fix some drinks? I'm sure Tracy won't be long.
Please. My boyfriend just died. I need a minute.
Go on.
You're so cold. You're soaking. Oh.
She's got her jigsaws in there.
Come on, sweetheart. Okay, want to help me do the car one?
Hey, get him.
I love Charlie. I really loved him.
I know you did, love.
So you're telling me that you knew nothing about this? Charlie knocking her about, I mean?
No.
But you're Amy's dad, Steve.
But I had no idea.
Nobody did.
Where's Amy?
Playing jigsaws with Adam.
You know, he used to make her breakfast. He used to chop bananas up for her and everything. Oh, she is really going to miss him.
No one will miss Charlie Stubbs. He were a thug. They should have given you a medal.
Gran, I loved him.
What? Loved a man who beat you? No. Look at me. You did the right thing. You should have done this the first time he raised his hand to you, and no one would blame you for it. You did the right thing.
Thank you.
Charlie gets a knife from the kitchen. He comes through into the living room.
She was here. Her bags were by the door.
If I came at you with a knife from here, would you run? Or would you fight?
Where was the ornament?
And what's he doing? Is he waving the knife around? Is he attacking her?
No, he was left-handed.
So attack me. Try and hit me.
She swings to the head.
He would defend himself with his left hand. Were there any marks on his left arm?
It's Brian. Hi. Did you get my message? No, I'm going to be late. No, I don't know. This could be a long one.
Time, but I was thinking about Amy.
What about her?
Well, I was wondering whether it'd be best if she stays with me for a while.
She's fine here, Steve.
Well, yeah, but I mean, is this really a place for a child, you know?
With her family. It's exactly the place for a child.
Steve's right.
Tracy.
No. It'll do Amy good to spend some time with her dad. Just a few days away.
Thanks.
She deserves the break.
They're back.
Can we have a word, please?
We know Charlie died.
Right. Well, I know this is a difficult time, but we'd like to take Tracy down to the station just to ask her a few more questions.
Now?
Well, I thought you'd already done that.
We've had the forensic report back. We have to do our job.
Oh, your job should have been stopping that scumbag attacking people. Then none of this would have happened.
A man has died. Tracy admits she hit him. We have to investigate. Now, if Charlie had been your family, would you want us to take it seriously?
No, it's all right. I'll come. Can I say goodnight to my daughter? It's just that it's her bedtime.
Yeah, of course.
Amy. Mummy's going out for a bit. But we'll be back very soon, okay? So you're going to stay with Daddy. You're going to be a good girl. Be a good girl for your mummy. Oh. Bye.
This isn't right.
What's going on?
It's Brutus, Dad. Don't look. Don't look.
We'll come to the station and we'll wait for you.
Peter, bring your car round.
Are we all going?
I'd rather stay here.
I'll stay with her.
Yeah, all right. I'll tell you what, we'll call you as soon as we know anything from the station.
What are you doing sitting in the dark?
Charlie's died. I was at the hospital with him.
Come here, Marie, poor thing.
I'll put these in the washer.
Oh.
Tell us about Maria Sutherland.
What? What about her?
She had an affair with Charlie.
She did, yeah.
How'd you feel about that?
Well, what, it didn't mean anything. I loved Charlie and he loved me.
She was living in his old flat. It's a convenient arrangement. Apparently, he used to sneak over there, pretending he needed to fix a leaky tap. It's very handy. It's the perfect setup for both of them. How long was this going on for?
I don't know.
Oh, well, does 3 months sound about right? Because that's what she told us.
Can you answer for the tape?
Yeah, all right then. 3 months.
So, he was carrying on with the girl from the local hairdressers right under your nose for 3 months. You can't have been happy about that.
Well, no, I wasn't happy. Look, why are you saying this? What has this got to do with...
I imagine that you were well cheesed off. Is it true that when the truth came out, you had a fight with her in the street?
Yeah.
You were angry, livid, almost hysterical.
Look, he said he was sorry. It didn't mean anything. He begged me to take him back.
And you forgave him?
I loved him, yeah.
Just like that?
Like what?
You never thought he deserved to be punished?
I loved it!
You never thought about revenge?
What?
You never thought that he deserved to suffer for betraying you, for humiliating you in front of everyone?
No! Look, I don't know why you're saying this. You're bullying me. I love Charlie. And now he's dead.
Okay, I think that's enough for now. This is DS Campbell terminating the interview at 20:58.
What do you mean? Is that it?
For now. Can you wait a minute? We won't be long.
Could you take it to the cells, please? Oh, and maybe a cup of tea. So what do you think? Is she a victim or a killer?
You've already questioned her once. I mean, what's the point?
She shouldn't be on her own. She has a lawyer.
Yeah, but not somebody she knows. Charlie's dead. She's upset. She could say anything.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they're sensitive to the situation. This is new to us, but they must have been through it many times.
Ken, I know you're trying to keep everybody calm, but just for once, I'd like to see you get a little bit angry.
This way, please.
Yeah. Where are my parents? Well, I thought you were letting me go. My mum and dad have been waiting for ages. Excuse me. I thought you were letting me go.
Tracy, please.
What is going on?
Tracy Barlow, we are charging you with the murder of Charlie Stubbs.
No. No, not murder. No, I was defending myself. No, this isn't right. Not murder. It was self-defense. He was trying to kill me. Get off. What is wrong with you? Why don't you believe me?
You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention now something that you later rely on in court. Anything you do say will be given in evidence. Take it away.
I was just going to bring this up to you.
I couldn't sleep. I'd rather be down here.
Don't think I had more than an hour all night.
I just keep thinking about her, cooped up in that cell, surrounded by weirdos.
Sounds like home from home.
I know those places. Tracy won't last 2 minutes.
Come on, she's a tough old boot, our Tracy.
No. Despite all her bravado, all her front, she's just a frightened little girl underneath.
She shouldn't even be in there when proper criminals are walking the street. Oh, love. Shall I tell you what I think we should do?
What's that, Mother?
Pray. We don't have to go to church. We can do it here, together as a family.
I'll get that, shall I?
You should have more faith in the system.
Oh, yeah, because there are never miscarriages of justice, are there? And only guilty people end up behind bars.
If it's all the same, I'll offer up a few Hail Marys anyway.
Yeah, well, say one for me while you're at it, Blanche.
Say your own prayers, you lazy ha'porth.
No, I don't mean say a prayer for me. I mean say one for Tracy on my behalf. It seems a bit daft us both doing it, don't you think?
Oh, and you've got better things to do.
Blanche, this really is work, I've told you.
That was the court liaison officer. She's up before the magistrate this morning.
Fingers crossed she'll get bail, eh?
Of course she'll get bail. She's got to get bail.
I wouldn't get your hopes up just yet.
Don't be daft. She'll get bail. Here, nip round to Elliot's and get her a nice sirloin steak. She'll need feeding up.
You manage, Mother.
Oh, give us your arm.
The thing is, why is all four of us going to court?
Oh, these seats are low. It's like doing the limbo trying to climb into your car.
It'll be a tight squeeze on the way back if they do let her go.
Oh, well, I can get a bus back if needs be. It's fine.
All right.
Oh, morning.
Hiya.
Hiya. Any news?
Tracy's up in court this morning.
You make sure she knows that we're all right behind her. No one should have to go through what she has.
Let's just hope the judge agrees with you.
Yeah, well, we all know what it were like.
Thanks, love.
My darling.
It's really winding me up.
Yeah, they are Tracy's family. They're going to take her side.
They're making out Charlie was a wife beater. Half of them didn't even know him. I knew him. And I know her. It's about time they heard my side of the story.
Don't get involved, Jason.
Ma'am, Charlie's dead. She killed him. I'm the only one who seems bothered. Excuse me. I want to speak to someone about this murder.
Bill,
Yeah.
you know, when you said it's over between you and Maureen...
So?
Sorry, Kevin, I'm just trying to establish all the facts.
Yeah, but you have to be so in his face about it.
No, it's all right. You're okay, so ask away anything you want.
Well, what I want to know is it definitely over between you and Maureen, or is she going to be ringing up every day or even turning up?
I don't think she'll be coming back here, no.
That doesn't really answer my question, Bill.
What do you want him to say?
What she wants me to say is that my marriage is over. And it is.
No hope of a reconciliation, then?
Dead in the water.
Well, you don't seem very upset.
Well, it's been coming a long time.
Oh, just tell her to keep her nose out.
No, it's all right. She's every right to ask it.
Can I have my dinner money, please?
There you go.
Right. Later.
See ya.
See you, Sophie.
See ya.
Is the interrogation over? Only I've got a couple of flats I want to look at.
Ah, well, that answers my next question.
Now, don't worry, Sam. I'll be gone in a couple of days.
Oh, hang on. If you go, I'll walk with you.
Did you come back because of Audrey?
Right, that's it. Out of order. Come on. No more questions.
Oh, Steve, well, I was going to ring you.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's just that I don't think I can come in today.
Again?
Yeah, I know, it's just, well, I think she's got a little bit of colic.
Eileen, this isn't good enough. I'm trying to run a business here. You're going to have to try and sort out some proper childcare arrangements.
Yeah, well, I will.
Look, I'll do you a deal. You can have the day off.
Oh, thanks.
As long as you go and pick up Amy from nursery and look after her until I finish your shift.
Yeah, well, there's enough I can't refuse. Nasty man.
Hello, Mrs. Hunt. Are we running on time, Neil? Only my granddaughter's appearing. She's innocent.
Yes, Judge Fortune's on the bench. There shouldn't be any delays.
And there's still plenty of seats left.
Yes, you'll be fine.
Neil?
You're on first-name terms with the court officials.
I'm a regular in here.
Why?
Because she likes to sit and gawp.
To ensure the due processes of the law are properly executed. It's cheaper than the pictures.
Your mum said you were here.
Yeah, I just came to sort his stuff out. I don't know what to do or where to start.
Feels a bit weird, doesn't it?
Yeah. Can't take it all in. I keep expecting to walk in here.
You're not going to answer that.
Hello? Sorry, can I stop you there? Only, Mr. Stubbs passed away yesterday. Yeah. Thanks. You can try Flanagan's. All right, thanks. Bye.
What's that about?
Just a customer.
Well, obviously, but what did they want?
Wanted some rendering took off.
And you turned them away? Well, you can do that.
I can't take jobs off a dead man.
Charlie's not going to mind, is he? What else are you going to do?
I don't know, do I? I'll get a job, I suppose.
But you've got a job here.
Not anymore, eh?
Oh, come on, you're being daft now. You've got your future to think about and you've got a child to support.
Sarah, I can't take over the business. I'm not qualified.
Well, OK, well, what you do is you sit down, you look at all the jobs that Charlie had taken on and you decide which ones you can and which ones you can't do.
I don't know, do I?
Oh, come on. Be fine. I'll help you. I can be your secretary.
She looks petrified, God love her.
Are you Tracy Barlow of number 6 Coronation Street, Weatherfield, M10 9KC?
Yes. You're charged with a very serious offence. Murder. This matter can only be dealt with by formally sending you to appear at the Crown Court. Is there an application for bail?
Yes, madam. Miss Barlow has no interest in avoiding justice and has cooperated fully with the police since the accident. She is happy to report daily to the police, and I understand that her stepfather can provide the necessary surety.
Madam, I must strongly oppose this application. As you say, this is a very serious crime, and a police investigation is at a very early and very delicate stage. And we have every reason to suspect the accused may attempt to influence witnesses, thereby prejudicing the case.
I'm minded to err on the side of caution. I'm refusing bail. Take her away.
No! What, I didn't murder him, I loved him! Why won't you believe me?
I'm afraid there's been a bereavement. Yeah, Mr. Stubbs. He's died. But his partner, Mr. Grimshaw's taken over the business, and he'll be available for your repointing. Is Friday okay? Lovely. All right, thank you very much. He'll see you then. Okay, bye.
Babes, I'm not his partner. You can't say that. It's a lie.
Well, it's better than saying, he's dead. Sorry. You've got to sound professional. Right, what's next?
I'm not happy about this.
Yeah, well, you're keeping Charlie's customers happy. What's next?
Cullington Gardens. Roof job.
Can you do it?
Not on my own, no.
Right, I'll ring them and tell them the bad news then.
Sarah, thanks for this. Don't know what to do without you.
Hey, what are friends for? Hello, Mrs. Reeves. Oh, hello. Hi, it's Sarah here from Stubbs Builders.
We were daft to even entertain the thought that they'd let her go.
It's actually quite rare for somebody charged with murder to be granted bail anyway.
We should never have got our hopes up.
I blame the solicitor.
Oh, Tracy's solicitor.
Aye, dopey draws. Did you see him? Greasy hair, jacket all to cock.
He wasn't exactly the most dynamic solicitor I've ever seen.
The other fella were much sharper.
I'll get that.
If ever I find myself on the wrong side of the law, I'd like to be represented by Mr. Harper Sterling.
Who?
Oh, he's very good. I've seen him frighten many a judge.
Excuse me, how is this helping Tracy?
I'm just saying, you wind up with a bad brief, you're up the Swanee.
Right, that was the solicitor. He said we can see her tomorrow and she can ring us if she wants.
She shouldn't even be charged with murder.
No. If they think they can do her on something bigger, they will.
Oh, that's how justice works these days, is it? What they can do you for.
He got a lad off the other week. 3 counts of aggravated burglary. Obviously guilty.
Who?
Mr. Harper Sterling.
Oh, I can't believe that you're impressed by a man who's paid thousands of pounds, and most of it taxpayers' money, to help criminals go free.
There's no room for sentiment when it comes to the courtroom, Ken. It's like a bear pit in there some days. Besides, he reminds me of a young Tony Curtis.
No more, Sarah. Divers chocker.
Yeah, but Jace, look at the address.
Number 8 Coronation Street, that's your address.
Yes, you can come and see me on Friday night with Holly Feety.
I'll be dead on my feet no matter where you put me in for.
Yeah, well, listen, you just sort out those loose ends, then me and you'll have a proper sit down and work out what you want to do.
Yeah.
Did Charlie have any family?
He's got a brother, right scumbag by the sounds of it. Don't know who his parents are, though. Never used to talk about him.
I'll see you later.
Jason Grimshaw,
Yeah?
I believe you have information regarding your boss's death.
Oh, now that is what you call a babe magnet.
All right, thanks. I'll take you for a spin in it if you like, when I get it going.
Can't see many lasses falling for that line when I get it going.
I've just been looking at a couple of flats.
All right, any luck?
No, both dumps.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I just got to be patient, eh?
What's he doing back?
David, watch it.
You got some front on him, that lad, eh?
Anyway, you back here for good, or what?
Yeah, I am, yeah.
Right, well, might see you around, huh?
Yeah, you might.
So it is murder she's charged with?
That's right.
Good, because that's what she is, a murderer. Don't go believing all this rubbish about him abusing her.
Have you got any evidence to back up what you're saying?
Well, no, I can't prove anything. I just want you to hear my side of the story.
Which is?
He wasn't beating her up, I know that.
Yeah?
Yeah, because he told me. Like the time she pretended, he'd locked her in the house.
Do you mind if we look around while we're here?
Yeah, help yourself. Look, I'm not saying they never had rows, but she gave as good as she got. In fact, if anyone's abusing anyone, it was her abusing him. I mean, what else you call smashing someone over the head?
And Miss Barlow claims she acted in self-defence.
And if he was knocking her about, he's not going to come to work and brag to you about it.
OK, I can't prove anything. But can she prove he was knocking her about?
Can't tell you that, I'm afraid.
And she faked her out once, try and get him arrested. That must be on your record.
What, you mean after the assault?
No, before that, weeks ago. She started a row so she could get the cops over. I'm telling you, Charlie told me this. So it was all a big game to show him up, make him out to be the bad guy.
Tell me more.
Tea won't be long.
Great. Oh, where's my dad?
It's gone for an evening paper.
Look, Deirdre, you can tell me to keep my nose out if you want. But this is not easy for any of us, all right? And that's my dad included. So just go easy on him, eh?
Is it that obvious?
You have been rather curt with him.
Curt? I'm furious. I can't even look him in the eye. I'm so angry.
You're at your wit's end. I mean, you're bound to take it out on your nearest and dearest.
He's so calm. He's so rational, aloof.
Just because he doesn't get angry doesn't mean he doesn't care.
We could have stopped it if he hadn't been so pathetic.
Yes, well, hindsight's a wonderful thing.
No, Mother, this is different. I wanted to go over there, but he stopped me. He told me not to get involved, and like an idiot...
I hope you're not blaming Ken for what's happened.
I'm blaming myself for listening to him instead of marching over there and fetching her home.
Tracy? Deirdre, it's Tracy. Quick.
Tracy. Oh, love. You don't know how good it is to hear your voice. I'm so sorry we let you down. We were really hoping you'd be out of there today. I still can't believe they won't give you bail.
Yeah. Well, the legal system in this country stinks. Because I am the victim of domestic violence, and what do? Treat me like a common criminal.
Come on.
Excuse me, I'm talking. You know what, there's some complete loons in here. But listen, Mum, I don't want you to worry, because we are going to fight this, and we are going to win.
I can't believe how strong you're being. I'm so proud of you. Listen, love, we're going to come in and see you tomorrow, so is there anything you need? Food? Clothes?
I tell you what I need more than anything. I need you to be strong for me, because I need you behind me.
100%, darling. All the way. Anything you need. Anything.
Will you hurry up?
Yeah, all right. You know, I better go because somebody else wants the phone. Love you. Parents, eh?
No, for just visiting her. God knows how she's coping.
Well, better, providing she sorted everything out with a lawyer. If there's one thing guaranteed to put Tracy in a good mood, it's getting her own way.
Yeah, well, whatever gets her through it, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, she's here now. Oh, God, she looks shattered.
Don't even ask.
I think that means we probably should.
Well, who does he think he is anyway?
Tracy, calm down. Just tell us what's gone on.
My so-called brief. Well, I told him I wanted a change, and he's having none of it. He says if I want to stick with legal aid, well then I have to seek approval from the judge. And anyway, he refuses to relinquish the case. Probably wants his name in the paper, the creep.
Can he do that?
Well, apparently, I have to wait for some sort of preliminary hearing, whenever that's going to be, and until then, he's carrying on whether I want him or not.
So we're stuck then?
Well, no. Not if we pay for someone decent between now and when they decide. I'm not having him, man. No way.
Confidence in him?
He couldn't even get me bail, so how's he going to get me off?
Look, hang on. What he's saying is, if you want this new lawyer, Jane, whatever her name is, on legal aid, the judge has to approve the change, right? And if he doesn't, then you either stay with Anderson or the new one has to be paid for.
But we don't have to wait for the judge. Jane can start as soon as we want, providing we pay.
But these people cost a fortune. Look, the one we've got, he comes with a good reputation, even if he doesn't look quite right. So why not give him a try? Especially now, under the circumstances. Well, at least wait and see if the judge is going to give you the new one free.
It was waiting and seeing that got us here in the first place.
I wonder whether we get back onto that one.
So, look, if we get you someone else, someone you've got confidence in, we can reapply for bail and you could be out of here in what?
Well, as soon as we get started. At least I'll have a chance. What is wrong with you, Dad? It's not about money, is it?
It is, if you haven't got it.
I am going through a nightmare here and you're quibbling over a few quid. Have you got any idea what it's like for me in here?
I have, actually.
Time, please!
All right, better go. Claire and Emily are hoping to come round and see you sometime this week if they can arrange it.
Things are bad enough in here as it is, thanks.
These are people who are taking the time and the trouble to look out for you, Tracy, so try to be a little more gracious if they do turn up, eh?
Dad, I don't need a lecture. I just want to get out of here. So get me a proper lawyer, will you? Somebody that actually knows what they're doing.
So we turn over a fortune we haven't got, on the off chance you're not liking the look of the next one either.
Well, fine. Well, leave me in here then. Leave my child without a mother.
Nobody's saying that.
Well, how much am I actually worth then, Dad, eh? 50 quid? 1,000? I tell you what, instead of getting me out, why don't you go to Benidorm for a fortnight?
Really can't help it, can you?
Look, the important thing is don't worry. Just leave it with us. We'll sort it out.
Mum, I am more worried now than I was when you came in.
Right! If anybody rings, I'm in the car.
Doing what?
Avoiding stopping in here.
Well, don't have that stereo on too loud.
You are. Bethany, how am I supposed to do your jacket up if you won't keep still?
Looks like you're taking it to Siberia.
Well, Heaton Park, but it's the same thing in January. Taking all the tribe with you? Well, as long as Jason's learnt how to collapse the buggy and get us all on the bus. How are things at the builder's yard? Well, he can't take on any more work and people keep ringing. He's got enough fun trying to get through everything they haven't finished.
Well, he's going to have to get it sorted if he's going to look after his new little family, isn't he?
Don't worry, Mum, we won't put anybody out. Come on, you trouble.
I'm with my dad on this one.
Well, I'm not.
She's out of order.
So basically what it boils down to is you're not prepared to stick your neck out and risk a few miserable quid to protect your own daughter.
A few quid? A month's lawyer's fees, unnecessary lawyer's fees. You're talking thousands here. A few quid?
For a wet liberal, Ken, you can't half-turn Conservative when it suits.
Can we just refrain from insulting one another, Blanche, eh?
Look, surely we can find the money between us.
That's not the point.
That's exactly the point. You can't be short.
I'm in business. I'm up to my eyeballs.
And we all know he's got it.
All right. And what, I'm just going to blow it otherwise? Thanks, Blanche.
No, that's your money for your future. We're not touching it.
I couldn't, for the shame of it, sit on a fortune knowing that my family need it. In fact... Now, never mind all that. End of mithering. We'll use my money.
Just listen, will you? No. She's my daughter, my responsibility.
Oh, and turning down money when it's offered to you. That's responsible, is it? More stupid, if you ask me.
All right, so we cover this first month, no problem. What then? What if this judge knocks back the application for the new lawyer to be on legal aid because Tracy doesn't like the face of the old one? How much is that going to cost then? Your savings wouldn't even touch it, Blanche. So let's just get real, shall we?
Well, you've obviously made your mind up. Thank you, Mother. It's nice to know someone still cares about this family, and if he won't accept it, I will. We'll be in the pub when you decide to see sense.
You do realise this is your decision?
Never let it be said that any relative of mine ever got measured against pound notes. It's back and worries about his bank balance when his daughter is stuck in prison. Not one I could live with, I know that.
Hey up! Can't be a quiet Sunday morning, eh?
Whatever happened to June?
Oh, if it's this bad for us, what's it like for him in there?
David! Will you turn it off or turn it down?
You want to try banging on the roof, eh?
And a different beat so he'd notice.
David! And he's not the only one making an exhibition of himself.
We've been through all that, Gail. I am not discussing it any further, right?
Fine. You carry on.
Gail! A word. Hey, I've got a mate with a crusher down in Ancoats, David. He won't mind if you're in it.
You are? Look, just give us a break, eh, David?
Look, if you need anything, Bill, give us a ring.
Yeah, thanks very much. Look, Gail, nobody's more surprised about this than I am. But I've been given a second chance here, which I didn't expect, and I probably don't deserve. But like our Kevin says, give us a break, eh?
I don't think either of you deserve it.
I'll not let her down if that's what you're worrying about.
I don't suppose it's any of my business.
Hallelujah!
Oh, Trey. Why don't you come and have a drink with us, love? If not for me, for your mum's sake, eh? Come on. What shall we say? About an hour?
I suppose so.
Why is he being so pig-headed about this? My decision. I don't begrudge her a penny. But it shouldn't be down to me, this, you know. I know, Mother. And I will get it back to you somehow, no matter how long it takes. If it means getting her out, and that child having its mother back, then it's not even an issue. Forget it. I'll not be letting Ken forget, mind.
If Blanche wants to spend the money, hey, let her spend it.
It won't stop there.
It's all if. We don't know that.
Exactly. I mean, all this Noble Rescue Act business is all fantasy. I mean, even if we do pay for this second lawyer, the first one carries on regardless, because they can't sack him. And a month from now, when we've lost all access to legal aid...
We don't know that.
...through messing around and thinking we're clever, Blanche's savings, Adam's savings, they'd be like throwing them down a grid in the street. I'm not being unreasonable here, Peter. I'm not. I mean, you know what Tracy's like.
Yeah. Wish I didn't.
She's even pulling the strings from inside her cell.
I'll see if I can get everybody to come back.
It's like trying to move an army, this, to get less knackered at work.
Well, you might think twice about what women put up with then, eh? What is he like? He's useless.
Hello? Yeah. Well, it is Sunday afternoon, mate. I'm going out.
Tell him to get lost.
Look, I'm sorry. I'll be round first thing tomorrow morning, all right? Yeah, early. Cheers. Bye. No way I'm working on Sunday afternoon.
I can't believe they're even asking you, cheeky swines.
I'd have been done ages back if there was two of us.
Yeah, well, Jason, you can only do what you can do.
I'll get another firm.
It's no good you coming in here apologising for him. He's wrong. Simple as that.
What if he's right?
Well, we'll deal with that when it happens.
How? I mean, that's all he's saying. What if the judge says no way she can swap? What if she don't like the next one? Are we all just going to keep running around like lunatics until she's happy?
Whose side are you on anyway?
Hey, where were you when I were rolling around the street fighting off Charlie Stubbs, pal? Watch it, you're out of order.
Don't you two start.
Right, I'll get a drink, and then let's all go home. Sorry, have we met?
Not that I remember.
No, I don't think I'd forget either.
I'm not going to save you from your family if that's what you're hoping.
Right. Sir Peter Barlow, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
And you are.
Stood at the bar minding my own business.
It's on a few doors this morning and I'm going in the pub after. Everybody's signing it. Just you wait till we get the press on
Look,
it.
if you don't mind, it's probably not a good time. Maybe if you could call later?
Has something happened?
No? Well, yes, it's just Tracy's not very happy with a lawyer and we're looking at the possibility of finding a new one.
Anything that gets her through it, I suppose.
Well, that's obviously one way of looking at it, though not mine as it happens. Oh, sorry, it's a long story.
Not if it's about getting her out or leaving her where she is.
Well, so everybody keeps telling me, but like I say, Claire, it's not a good time, so if you don't mind.
Oh, sorry, I'll get off then.
Oh, look, don't think we don't appreciate what you're doing. It's
I'm just doing what I think's right, Ken. I'll let you know how it's going, eh? Maybe tomorrow.
Sure I can't buy you one?
Next time, eh?
You'll forget.
No, you just have to risk it, won't you?
Fraternising with the enemy, I see.
Do you know what, Blanche? I can't keep up with this family's enemies. Let's just drink these and we'll go home, eh?
If Ken wants to sort this, he can come here. I'm sorry, but he can please himself.
How's everybody doing? You must be at your wits' end, all of you.
Not the only scandal going on round here, though, eh?
Mother.
You know jealousy is a very unattractive thing, Blanche, especially in you.
Do we need this?
We'd best leave it to it, Deirdre. Hey, give it our best. Hey.
I would think this goes beyond petty bickering, wouldn't you, Blanche?
So much for the well-wishers, huh?
The usual place.
Right, coming up. Thank you. What for? Obviously don't need my help. Can I get you to sign this?
What's it for?
We're trying to get Tracy's case downgraded to manslaughter so she can get proper bail. See if we can get our MP on it, get it in the paper.
Well, what if she did it on purpose?
You don't honestly think that?
Put it this way, Claire. I'd have trusted Charlie every time over Tracy, and I'm not changing now. So why don't you just take your do-gooding bit of paper somewhere else? Sorry.
So much for getting everybody home.
He tried.
We preferred the atmosphere in here.
Well, deprived of your deeply considered input.
Dad, let's not have this again, eh?
And despite the fact that what you're proposing is stupid, reckless and way against my better judgment.
We are not proposing anything. We are backing our daughter.
Which is also what I'm doing. We'll find the money. Not your money, Blanche, so God knows we might be in need of it soon. Our money.
Don't go martyring yourself for my benefit.
Tracy, actually. I've looked into the finances. It's tight, but we should be able to get something back on the house.
You're too old for a second mortgage.
Well, thank you for that, Blanche, but I think we're in a position to find some form of equity release.
So if Tracy gets a new lawyer.
That is what she wants.
And it's what I want.
Before you say it, Blanche, yes, it's a matter of principle. And I've still got them. My daughter, my money. All right. I'm not wearing black. You can wear whatever you want.
I'm going for Tracy. Don't want anybody to think I'm mourning that man.
Well, if you want to help Tracy today, we have to, well, at least seem confident.
What do you mean, seem?
Well, I'm just saying the only reason we're going today is to support her, and what good will it do her if we're both looking as anxious as she is?
I know, you're right. I'm sorry. Not a word, Ken.
I don't know where you're going if he's the pig you said he was.
Didn't your solicitor tell you it is very important to show remorse?
Oh, well, I go easy on the slap then. You want to go for washed out, not tied up.
We'll be heading off in an hour or so, love. OK. Thank you.
Still got time to see the doctor if you want. He'll give you something for your nerves.
No. No, it's OK. I think it's better that I keep a clear head, but thank you anyway.
No, it's hard to pull off the whole unstable, battered wife bit. Courts have seen it all before.
Not from me, they haven't.
Maria.
You're right, David.
Cab's here.
All right.
I've asked them to give us a few more minutes. I think that's it.
Do you know them?
Yeah, I've been out drinking with him a couple of times. The crematorium bloke asked me if I wanted to say a few words.
And do you?
Well, no, not really. I'm just gonna ask them if they want to say it.
You're never gonna guess what. It's kind of dangerous.
What are they doing here?
They don't want to say it either.
You alright?
Yeah.
Tracy.
She's the one that done Charlie.
That's her, isn't it? No.
Come on.
That's her mum.
It's mad this, isn't it? And terminal.
David.
Hey, she could sing. She could do Hit Me Baby One More Time.
Shut up, will you have a bit of respect?
For that pig. This is awful. I'm gonna say something.
Ray?
You do realise the lunchtime rush has already commenced?
Look, you haven't come in like that on a day like today, have you?
Someone at hostel robbed my best coat, didn't they? Well, I say best. It was my only coat.
Shall I get my washing these parts?
Look, now that you've got a job, have you given any thought to moving out of that hostel?
Where to?
Well, I don't know, have a flat.
Oh, aye. First month's rent, another month's deposit. Yeah, I'll take two, so have a choice of an evening. Have you got any fresh pillow pads? Scratches come off it.
Just be strong, love. You'll be home with us before you know it.
We're doing everything we can.
I, just want to say something. Charlie was my boss. But he's my best mate and all. He was a good laugh. Spent a lot of time messing about and that. Taught me a lot.
Not too much, I hope.
Not just building work, loads of stuff. I suppose he was one of my best mates. Anyway, I just wanted to say that. I'll miss you, Charlie boy.
happy now? Happy? This is all your fault, you evil little cow!
Tracy!
Maria! What are you crying for? Have you forgotten what he were like?
Oh, I know that he did some terrible things, David, but he didn't deserve all this.
Come on, love, let's go home. It's all over now, eh?
I promise you, love, we'll have you out of there any day now.
The solicitor's really hopeful.
I'm sorry. We've got to get her back now. I'll be fine, Mum.
Murdering bitch.
What did you call me?
You weird.
Look after Amy for me.
Not much of a send-off, eh?
Well, you did everything you could. Come on, let's go. It's all over now.
Rise or something. I'm starving.
Yeah, me and all, actually. Yeah, all right, just let me get changed, eh?
Hiya. How was it?
Not much fun.
You coming up?
Yeah, just leave it open for me. Well, I'm not going to be much company.
Don't matter, does it? I mean, we're mates, aren't we?
Yeah. Thanks, David.
Just buy us a fry-up and we'll call it even.
Deal. Oh, I feel better for that. Not eaten since yesterday.
You need to look after yourself.
Who are you, my dad?
Nah, I'm just saying, you know.
No, I'm only winding you up. It's been a real shock, you know. You don't expect someone you're seeing to get, you know.
Can you stop going on about Charlie?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry to leave you on your own, Becky.
That's all right. It's one of them too.
It was my fault. I just wanted a word with Roy.
Haley had the idea that we needed a clear out upstairs.
You should see the junk up there. Claws, books, all sorts. Anyway, we've decided that we're going to have a car boot sale.
Oh, and we thought perhaps the proceeds could go towards a deposit on a flat for you.
You two want to sell your stuff and give me the money?
It's doing us no good up there, is it? And if you could help us sell it.
I mean, in all honesty, you're probably doing us a favour anyway. Decluttering one's possessions, it is a well-known tonic.
I've dug out a couple of old winter coats and all, you know, I'm going to give them to a charity shop. They're only old, but they might do you for time being.
Thank you. No one's ever been as kind to me as you two.
Yeah. Do you know, it's funny. All this has made me think about my own life.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's a big wide world out there, isn't it?
You're not thinking of moving away, are you?
Nah. Oh, I don't know. There's not much keeping me around here, though, is there? 18 pounds a week and drinks in the Rovers.
Yeah, well, your mates are here, aren't they? And I'm here.
Yeah. I know, I was just thinking, that's all.
You know, I don't think I could stand it around here if you went.
Don't be daft.
I mean it.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Are you off your head? You're a kid.
What, I'm a lot closer at your age than what Charlie was.
Get away from me.
All right. So you won't come near me, but you don't mind hopping into bed with that psychopath. He tried to kill me, Maria, and you're booing over his flaming coffin.
This conversation's over.
so I'm okay as a shoulder to cry on. What about how I feel?
Will you listen to yourself? This isn't about you, David. Is that what today's been about? You think you're gonna be my... what? Boyfriend? Get away from me, you freak.
Hey! You should have been in work an hour ago. Your gran says if you don't go in today, that's it. No more job. I'll leave it with you, shall I?
So 2 kiddies parties in one afternoon, eh?
Yeah, we've got Gracie Davis at 12 o'clock, then Daniel Farmer at 2:30. Oh, the mums are going to think I'm a right tight wad. Guess what I've got her?
Go on.
Well, for Gracie, I've got her a colouring book, and then Daniel, I've got him crayons. Oh, and I've got them both these, like, really cheap water pistols each, as well as an extra.
Yeah, well, that sounds great. I don't see why anyone's going to look down the nose at that.
Oh, you don't know. Everyone spends, like, 20 quid on this stuff.
Well, bully for them. I think they're great presents.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Mrs. Parker is booked in this afternoon, so she's expecting you after lunch.
Yeah, snagging it. It'll take 2 minutes.
Yeah, well, just check your diary, because you've got loads of people waiting to call.
Well, some will have to keep waiting till they find the dough to pay for materials.
Well, good luck. I'll see you tonight.
All right, take care. See you later, Beth.
Bye.
Marian, could you hold the fort? I'm just going to nip out and get some biscuits. The tin's empty.
Oh, I was just going to go in a minute.
Right. Oh! David! Gave me the frat of my life.
I'm soz for being late.
Yes. Well, soz isn't good enough. Neither is sorry. Do you know any other employee you'd have been out on your ear? I'm giving you one last chance, David. OK? Just the one.
Finally decided to show up then.
Look, can I have a word?
Excuse me 1 sec.
I'm sorry.
No, don't worry about it. Just pretend it never happened.
What?
I can't believe you thought I'd get off with you.
Well, you shouldn't have led me on then, should you?
Led you on? Just do me a favour, will you? Stay away from me.
What, now you don't need a confidant for your dirty little secrets?
A confidant? You found out?
Or someone to go to his funeral with?
And that was your idea and all? Look, I wanted to be me.
You wanted me in your pocket?
Listen to me. Believe it or not, Charlie's death, everything that's happened, it wasn't about you. I know what it's like to be 16, yeah. But the world does not revolve around David Platt, OK?
Fine.
And that what you tried last night? That's never going to happen. Not in a million years.
Yes, the situation is delicate, but do you not have any idea of the timescale?
I'm on to it, OK? I'm trying to clear the backlog.
So work on the bakery hasn't been...
I can't tell you right now. I'll let you know.
Well, please do, because I'd rather not call environmental health.
Right, there was no need for that. I'll let you know. See you later.
I've had to make my own.
Becky's there.
Roy, I've just told you. Oh, hiya. Can I help you?
I brought Mr. Stubbs his money. You rendered me garage for me, do you remember?
Yeah.
I'm sorry it's so late. My wife put the invoice in the wrong folder. It's cash, is that okay?
Cash, yeah, cash is fine, mate.
And will you apologise to Mr. Stubbs on my behalf? Will he be angry?
Huh? No, I very much doubt it.
Hi, Blanche. Just take a seat. I'll be with you in a minute.
You think I'm having you touching me head? Charlie Stubbs, little concubine. I'll wait.
Well, I'll be a while yet, Blanche.
I'd rather let young Platt loose on it than her.
Charlie was a friend of mine. So don't go persecuting me for going to his funeral. Your granddaughter was there. Why don't you get her to cut your hair?
Maria, I would if she could.
Yeah, but she can't, can she? What exactly can your Tracy do, apart from murder blokes?
Look, that's enough, Maria.
He got what were coming to him. World's better off without scum like that, thinking they own the place.
Look, can we change the subject, please?
It's just a pity they cremated him, innit? Otherwise I'd have gone to his grave and danced on it.
David.
I just hope he rots in hell.
David! Tea, anybody? Look, you can scream and shout as much as you want outside. But when you're in this salon, I expect a modicum of decorum, OK? I mean, people come in here to relax, David, not listen to all your stupid nonsense.
It's all right for you, isn't it, Gran? Charlie Stubbs didn't try to drown you.
Oh, what? What did you say?
Ask her. He tried to drown me in her bath.
Oh, David.
Come on.
Why are you doing this?
Just because he's dead, Maria, don't make him a saint. It's time people knew the truth.
Maria? Well, look, if this is the truth, why didn't either of you say?
Because I was terrified, Gran. What do you think?
And you? You kept very quiet? Come on.
Look, I went straight round and told Tracy.
Told her what?
About the affair.
Yeah, but what about this?
I'm sorry. I didn't tell anyone about that. I don't know why. I just...
David, you go home now and you tell your mother what you've just told me. Go on.
All right, keep your hair on.
Oh. Why didn't either of you say anything when the police were arresting Tracy? For goodness sake, this is a murder inquiry, you stupid, stupid pair.
Hold you underwater, and you only choose to drop it into the conversation now?
So what?
Was he trying to scare you, or was he trying to kill you?
Well, believe it or not, Mum, I didn't stop and ask.
Oh, where is he? When did it happen?
What's it matter? Your psycho daughter's psycho boyfriend deserved everything he got.
We need to tell the police.
We need to establish the facts. If this is true, imagine what he's been through.
My daughter is looking at 20 years in prison. I don't care what he's been through.
Well, right now my concern is not your daughter. It's my son. David, where are you going now?
Anywhere. Anyhow, that's not it.
What isn't it?
There's things I've not told you.
What haven't you told us? David, what else haven't you told us?
I saw it.
So what?
I saw it happen.
What happened?
David, are you going to tell us, or do we stand here guessing?
I saw her kill him.
What?
I saw Tracy kill Charlie. I saw it all.
Down! We have been going out of our minds, and there was an eyewitness right on the doorstep. Why didn't you say anything?
I hope you understand the seriousness of this.
This is the difference between my granddaughter having a mother or not.
What's going on? Witness to the murder?
Ma'am, please.
No, is that what he said? Maria's just told me she came back looking like a ghost.
David, if this is a lie...
And you see why I didn't open my mouth? Because nobody ever listens.
And why do you think that is?
You, her, teachers, nobody gives a damn. I see Tracy Barlow kill a boyfriend, suddenly the world's all ears.
Somebody should slap it out of him.
Oh, shut up.
I'm going to get the police.
Do what you like. Because I don't care about Tracy, and I don't care about your stupid granddaughter. Tell the police, tell the street, you can tell the whole world for all I care.
David!
Come back here. Gail!
I'll talk to him. If he's telling the truth, I'll take him to the police.
Well, I'll drag him there if necessary.
Well, I could pay myself today, couldn't I? Then Monday I could get loads of wood in for that bloke with the lift who keeps phoning me. Is that Charlie Stubbs?
Oh, you're dead tight. Hey, do you reckon you'd be alright doing that floor all on your own?
Do you know who you're talking to?
Oh, we had a lovely time at our parties, thank you for asking.
I'm sorry, did you have a good time, Beth?
No!
No? What do the kids think of the presents?
Oh, yeah, they really like them, especially the water guns.
See, I told you, babes, I knew you'd like them.
So what now? They'll throw the lights on you, you know. Make you tell the truth.
It is the truth.
David, look. I'm sorry that you got hurt last night, yeah? But please don't go doing anything you're going to regret because of me.
Hang on, you think I give a damn about last night? No. The world doesn't revolve around Maria Sutherland. Charlie's dead. So nobody's going to stop me now.
Doing what?
Whatever I want.
He's lied about everything else.
Not everything.
Those cards that he sent pretending he was being bullied at school.
This is different. This is about somebody being killed.
Yeah, but it's still David.
Yeah, so he can't be trusted.
What I'm saying, and why this is different, is if these are lies, they're lies he's going to have to tell to the police. And after that, to a judge and jury.
And you think he wouldn't?
Sarah, credit him with some normal human emotions.
Well, maybe right. But you still should talk to him.
Yes, and I intend to do that.
Do you know he could be done with perjury and locked up?
And I'll make sure he knows that.
On the other hand, if he is telling the truth...
Then it would prove everything Tracy's been saying.
Yeah, but why is he saying it now? Why didn't he just say it straight away?
Well, maybe he was frightened too.
And who wouldn't be? To see a fight and someone killed?
Hey, do you want me to talk to him?
No, I'll do it.
Morning, Ken.
Oh, morning, morning.
Any news on Tracy?
Well, the way this new solicitor was talking, we're hoping she'll be out by now. But not a word, no.
Well, fingers crossed.
Amy behaving herself for you?
Not so bad. Just dropped her off at nursery.
Good man. Oh, hello. Hello. I was just after a word with Gail.
Right, yes, go on in. Gail, Ken's here.
Yeah, David's there as well.
Oh, right. Right, thank you.
Bye.
Come in.
Deirdre and I were wondering if there have been any new developments.
Not since yesterday, no.
Well, it's just that if David did see what happened, it could be absolutely vital for Tracy's defence.
I know.
I mean, it could be the difference between years in prison and...
I do know. I really do.
So you can understand how desperate we are to know.
Of course I can. And I've kept David off school, and I'm going to talk to him, and I'll let you know what he's saying after that, shall I?
If you wouldn't mind.
I'll be straight over.
Thank you, Gail.
David? 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 What are you doing?
Just having a look, that's all.
Well, I don't think you should, do you?
Well, I don't think Charlie's going to object, is he?
Don't be clever, David. Come back over here, we've got something to talk about.
Yeah, okay.
I've also asked Mr. Connor if he's got any seconds we can give to Becky, because there's always loads thrown away.
Yeah, I'm just going to put these somewhere safe.
What are you doing?
It's just these old science fiction comics my father gave me.
Yeah, you told me about them last night.
And the sparking ray gun he sent me.
That as well, but I thought we were giving them to Becky.
Yeah, I've decided not to. I'm taking them.
Why?
Well, I've been thinking, and I think they might be worth a substantial amount of money.
Which is why we were giving them to Becky. We said there's no point giving her rubbish. It has to be things that people will want to buy.
Yes, but I think on this occasion it might have been a little too generous.
Hey, now then, what's all this?
It is for you.
Me?
Yeah, we spent last night having a boot around in the attic.
They're items we thought you might like for your car boot sale, except for one or two that got in by mistake.
Except, no, they didn't.
Oh, comics? Oh, were these yours, Roy?
Oh, my father's. Be careful.
Dan Dare. Met one or two of them in my time. A few Dan Dents and all.
If you don't mind, they're rather fragile.
Well, they work out.
Well, not to the ordinary man in the street, which is why you wouldn't want them.
Well, rest of it looks great, so thanks.
Well, glad to be of assistance.
Too generous. I never thought I'd hear you say that.
Yes, well, and I am.
I'll see you later.
Bye, Hayley.
Oh, and thank you.
You've been granted bail and can leave this morning.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, you don't know how good it is to hear that.
I've managed to persuade the judge you aren't liable to flee the country or go around intimidating witnesses.
What, so this morning? What, now? I can go now?
Well, there are a few formalities first.
I'll just be so pleased to get out of here.
But I have had to promise. Tracy, you listening?
What, yeah, you've had to promise what? Anything. I don't care.
Well, like I say, that you won't run away. Which I know you won't because you have a young daughter. But what's probably more pertinent, You must try and avoid talking about the case to anyone who's a potential witness.
What, like my mum and dad and all the neighbours?
Well, yes, I know it sounds a little impractical, but what they're really saying, you mustn't try and influence anybody. Try and get them to alter their opinion.
Well, why should I? Because everybody is on my side anyway.
I were out in back.
Why?
What, I have to have a reason to go in my own back garden now?
Why were you out there?
Just kicking a ball around. It went over the fence, like it does, and I hopped over to go get it.
Go on.
And then I heard him shouting.
Both of them?
I think so, yeah.
Shouting what?
I don't know. Only it made me go and have a look. That's when I see him with a knife and he's going after her with it. That's it.
And that's the truth?
Yeah, the whole truth and nothing but.
David, do you realise...
How serious it is, yes.
And what happens next?
Like what?
Well, we have to go to the police. And there's going to be plenty of questions that they want to ask you. And they're going to keep on asking you until they know that you're telling the truth. And then you're going to have to stand up in court. And there's going to be a judge and a jury and barristers trying to catch you out. And all of it, everything you say will be all over the newspapers. So please, David, if it's not true, tell me.
You know, I knew you wouldn't believe me.
David, I was hoping and praying that this would be a lie. I still am. I don't want you involved. I don't want you to have to stand up in court because I know what a terrible experience it's going to be for you. I don't want you to have to go through it. Please, David. Tell me it's a lie.
Even if it isn't, you'd rather I'd lied to you and tell you it was.
I did.
And she's coming out today?
When are you actually coming out? Oh, wonderful. Half an hour.
That's terrific.
Yeah. Okay, love. We'll see you then.
I've talked.
And what's he saying?
Hi, Gail. You've talked to David?
Yes, and he's still saying what he said before, really, that he saw what happened and is willing to tell the police.
Oh, great.
Well, I've got mixed feelings, but it's good for Tracy, yeah.
Would you like the name of the policeman who's leading the investigation? We've got a card inside.
Yeah, come in.
Yeah.
Look, over there. It's hard to imagine that all that happened in that little house, isn't it?
Is there somewhere else you can stay where you wouldn't have to see it every day?
No, don't worry, I'll just look the other way. And thank you. I don't think I could have stood another night in that place.
Well, it's a trial we've now got to start thinking about.
Yeah, I know.
I'll be in touch.
Cheers. Can't sleep because there is always noise. You know, people arguing, doors slamming. It's like a madhouse.
Do you want some more toast?
No, I really want a shower.
Well, the immersion's been on since you phoned, so there'll be plenty of hot water.
And I'll put your clothes through the wash.
I'd rather you just threw him away.
Anyway, I'm glad this new solicitor seems to be proving her worth. Did she say anything else?
Like what?
Well, she got your bail, that's wonderful, but what about the trial, getting your defence together?
Yeah, Dad, she's working on it. Actually, is it all right if I leave the rest of this? It's just I want to shower and get changed.
Of course it is.
I feel as if I smell. Do I smell?
No.
Now listen, there's something we've got to tell you.
Well, it's going to have to wait, because actually I do smell, so I'm going to have a shower and I'm going to get changed.
Okay, but then...
And then, I want to hear how Amy is.
So, are you going to tell her, or what?
When I get the chance. Anyway, maybe we should wait and see how the police are taking it.
And maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should tell her the first chance we get.
So Mr. Connor says you're welcome to these, but don't tell anyone where you got them from.
Oh, you are good, aren't you? Why are you doing this for me?
Well, because you deserve a bit of help, don't you? Everybody does.
Hey, might keep one or two of these for myself. That'd be all right, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah, of course it would. Which reminds me, I just need a word with Roy, so excuse me. So, are you still keeping them comics?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that, and no, I'm not.
Oh, Roy, I am glad. When you said that thing about being too generous, I thought that's not my Roy.
No, you're misunderstanding me. It doesn't mean I'm giving them to Becky.
Oh.
I'm selling them. Then instead of them lying in a cupboard, they can be enjoyed by someone who has an interest in these things.
How much are you going to do with the money?
I don't know. What would you like us to do with it?
How much are we talking about?
On the basis of the inquiries that I've made this morning, I'd say, well, quite a tidy amount. So if you think what you would like, within reason.
Yeah.
And, well, that's what we'll spend the money on.
Could have killed David.
Well, that wasn't my fault.
You didn't tell anybody, though, did you?
Yeah, because I didn't think David wanted me to. Or else why didn't he tell somebody?
Because he was scared.
Oh, anyway, what does it matter now?
Because if you told somebody, then he might have locked Charlie up. He wouldn't have had to do what I did to Tracy, and then she would have had to kill him.
No, girls,
right.
come on.
No, so I could have saved Charlie. Is that what you're getting nagged about?
Maria!
You could have saved everybody. David might have to come to court and give evidence now.
Stop it, both of you. Come on. Look, people come in here for peace and quiet, not just to get their hair done.
Yo, she started it.
Yeah, because you...
Shut up! And, if you're talking about David, I'd have thought since you're his sister, and you count yourself as a friend, that you wouldn't want to be letting on to people what he's been saying. Especially till we know if it's true or not.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry.
Yes. And another thing. What if Tracy gets to hear about this, Come on.
Hiya.
All right.
I'm out on bail.
Well, brilliant. I know it's not much cop inside, is it?
Steve, I don't know how people stand it. I don't know how I'm going to stand it if I have to go back there.
Well, you won't, because, you know, everyone round here knows what Charlie's like.
Yeah, except the judge and the jury.
Well, you know, I mean, this is your chance to tell him.
It's just... Well, I can't stop thinking about it. Worrying about it. Anyway, how's Amy?
Ah, she's great. She's in nursery now.
Yeah, Dad said. Steve, I just wanted to say thank you.
Anytime. And I mean, you know, if there's anything else, because we're all on your side here, Tracy, you know.
Can you stand up to being questioned by policemen and solicitors and barristers?
You said all this.
Yes, but I don't seem to be getting through to you. Do you know what it'll be like?
So what do you suggest, Mum? I don't say anything and Tracy goes to jail.
Okay. Hello, I called you earlier. My name's Gail Platt. This is my son, David.
David, you got something to tell us, yeah?
Yeah.
And this is to do with your next door neighbour, Charlie Stubbs.
I saw what happened.
What happened?
When she killed him. Tracy. I saw it.
Did you know?
Right, so Steve is going to pick Amy up and he's going to bring her back here.
Been very good, has Steve?
Right. Now we've got something to tell you. Something that might be very important. Are you going to say it?
Well, I haven't got much choice now, have I?
Well, what?
A witness has come forward. Someone who claims he saw everything.
But aren't you going to tell her who it is?
Yeah, well, of course I'm going to tell her who it is. David Platt. Apparently, he was in your garden and saw everything.
What? He saw?
Everything.
Already, please. This could be vital.
Yeah. It could. Great.
Right, just one more box, mate.
Won't be long.
But he's probably in school.
Dad, he never goes to school, and anyway, it's his dinner time.
Well, maybe they're already at the police station.
Dad, I'm going to ask in the salon. Audrey might know something.
Tracy!
Sarah, hi. Is it true your David saw what happened when Charlie died?
That's what he's saying, yeah.
Could we talk about this after work?
Well, that's great. It's just I'm not sure how he could have done because it happened in the house.
He was in the garden.
Reckons he saw it through the back window.
But the blinds were drawn.
Not in the kitchen, apparently.
So you think he's telling the truth?
Well, it better be. He's at the police station right now, giving them all the details.
Well, I could hear them arguing.
Could you hear what they were arguing about?
No. But they were getting louder and louder. And I could tell it were getting nasty. Next thing I know, Charlie's come through to the kitchen and he's rooting in this drawer. And I heard loads of knives and forks and stuff fall onto the floor. He bends down, and when he stands up again, he's holding this knife in his hand. And then he went through to the front room, and then that's when he shouted, "I'll kill you, you bitch," and Tracy screamed. There was a bit of a struggle, and then it all went quiet.
Quiet?
Yeah.
You didn't hear anything?
No. Apart from music. They had some music on.
There's no point fretting about it.
Ma'am, he's got my whole future in his hands.
The fellow in the cafe says that you're running a business, is that right?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to, but while I'm on my own and I've got a few things I need to... Look, can we do this another time?
Look! Mr. Stubbs was paid up front for materials to refit the shop on the corner of Victoria Street.
Yeah, I know, but
You're obviously not up to the job. You've got your hands full. All I want to know is when you're getting the money back.
Wait a minute, who says I'm not up to the job?
Do I really need to answer that?
I know I should have told somebody. Believe it or not, I was actually protecting David. Or trying to.
You were protecting his attacker, and yourself probably.
No! I blew the gaff on me and Charlie as soon as he found out. And Audrey, I was thinking about David. Didn't want to embarrass him.
Oh.
See, what you and Sarah don't know is, and I'm not making excuses for Charlie, I'm not. But what you don't know is, he was almost asking for it.
Maria, if you want to keep working here...
No, just listen to me for a minute, please. He kept pushing and pushing and deliberately winding Charlie up. And then eventually, got what he wanted, didn't he? Charlie snapped.
Why would he want that?
You know that he's got a bit of a crush on me, don't you?
Oh, I see, so he was jealous.
Oh, Jay, he was almost stalking me. And after the funeral, he even made a pass at me.
Oh, come on.
He did?
Yeah, oh, well, if he did, then it's only because you were leading him on. Yes, and if you don't realise that, then you better take a long, hard look at yourself, leader.
Why have you never mentioned any of this before?
Well, because I was scared when I gave my first statement. I mean, if he'd survived, I didn't want him coming after me again.
What do you mean, again?
He'd already tried to kill me. He tried to drown me once.
Charlie Stubbs tried to drown you?
Yeah.
Was this ever reported?
I didn't hear about it till yesterday.
And then there was the time he tried to drag me in his van. For all I know, he could have been trying to kill me then as well. Or even worse. But luckily, the guy from the factory sauna managed to escape.
There was a witness?
Yeah, both times. Liam, Connor and Maria Sutherland. He saw Stubbs trying to drag me in his van, and she saw him when he tried to drown me. You can ask them if you don't believe me.
Tracy, sit down, eat your dinner.
I'm not hungry, I've not long eaten.
Yeah, you're acting as if this is a bad thing. You should be glad you've got a witness.
Well, yeah. But do you honestly think that anyone's going to believe him? They'll probably rip him to shreds in court.
Not necessarily. Stop assuming the worst.
Whatever he tells them, it's got to be good for you, hasn't it?
This job would be done by now. Can you start it tomorrow or not?
Yeah, okay, but I'll have to juggle a few jobs around first, but...
Babysitter, you mean? Right, I want to see some serious progress by the end of this week.
No problem.
I'll just call in on your gran and tell her how it went.
Okay.
I know it was a bit of an ordeal, but you did really well.
Thanks, Mum.
David! David! Wait, how did it go?
Like you care.
Look, I'm sorry if I upset you. Come here, what happened?
Nothing. I just told the police the kind of man you're a bit on the sidewalk and I deserved everything you got. That's all.
David, no one deserves to die like that.
Yeah, well, I'd be expecting a call from the police myself if I were you.
Why?
That affair you had with your dead landlord. I think they probably want to rake up all the details. I'm sorry if that upsets you, or makes you feel like a slapper.
Are you not worried about the chippy over the road?
Have you tried the chippy over the road?
Yeah.
Well then.
Well, I know it's serviced with a snarl, but the chips ain't bad.
Well, wait till you try ours. And we're going to be selling more than just chips. See you tomorrow.
What's your darling? What's your juice? Okay. That's it.
How'd you do that?
Well, she just wanted a bit of attention. Who was that?
She's bought this place, I'm doing it up for her.
What they're going to sell?
Fast food.
Oh, Roy's going to be so unhappy about that. His day's going from bad to worse. See you later.
What time is it?
Just gone 2.
Have we got a phone number for Gail?
I don't think so. Not really needed.
Mum, have we got a phone number for Gail?
Look, the chances are that once they're finished at the police station, she'll take him straight back to school.
Well, that'll be a first.
All I'm saying is, instead of pacing backwards and forwards to the window, why don't you wait till tea time? You know they'll be back by then. Am I right, Ken?
Hmm?
Well, it's just, if he really did see something, why is it taking him until now to go to the police about it?
Actually, you know, we were wondering that ourselves.
Yes.
Oh. Hiya, Roy.
Hello.
It's quiet, isn't it?
Yes. New coat.
What do you think?
Expensive, was it?
It were an offer, else I couldn't have afforded it. Mind you, I made more than I expected, Roy. I owe you one. Big time.
Can't help note you've returned empty-handed.
No, not totally. I've got about £6 left.
And the comics and the ray gun, I don't suppose.
Hey, now, it's funny you should mention them. Some fat fella, right, offered me £20 for the lot.
£20?
I know. I couldn't believe it myself. But there's something about him, Roy. His hands were shaking, he was sweating like a pig. And do you know what? I've done enough deals in my time to know when someone's trying to pull a fast one. Have you ever seen Toy Story 2?
No.
Well, long story short, I thought this is a seller's market, this. So, I started haggling. Said they weren't for sale. I ain't meant to bring them. They belong to you. Sentimental value, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, in end, I got him all the way up to £40.
£40?
I know! You never lose it, do you?
Sold it all for £40?
Ah, well, I would have done, but you only had a cheque. Oh, cheers, mate. I'd have brought me myself, but I don't want to ruin this new coat. Yeah, I love that £6. He's bent up now.
You didn't sell them?
Take a check. As if. No, he gave me his business card. Wants you to give him a ring. He might even go a bit higher, you know.
Don't believe it.
Oh, I'm telling you, 40 quid minimum. Maybe even more. But listen, insist on cash. It's rule number 1.
Shall we do them together or split up?
Split up. I want to get home early tonight.
Okay. Any preference?
I'll take the fit young hairdresser.
Is he looking at me? He isn't. I can feel it. He's looking into it. Yeah. That is sexual harassment. That's what that is.
Is it still sexual harassment if you're obviously up for it?
Hi. I'm trying to get hold of Liam Connor.
Oh, you're not the only one, kid.
He's in the office.
Hey, looks like someone's beating you to it, Cal.
You can talk with her in the back if you like.
You just follow me.
I'm really sorry to bother you at work, you know.
That's alright. Glad of the break. So what can I do for you?
I'm investigating the death of Charlie Stubbs.
Right.
I believe you had a relationship with him before he died.
Yeah, but I've already explained all that.
I just need to check a few facts, that's all. You know David Platt?
Yeah.
Can you tell me anything about an incident that might have happened between him and Mr. Stubbs? In your bathroom, perhaps?
That's right, yes. First 52 issues. Complete first volume. Mint condition and the ray gun. See?
How much?
£1,500.
1,500 quid? I made up for you, Roy, I really am.
He's grabbed the kid and dragged him out of the house and thrown him in the back of his transit. Well, it looks like he's trying to kidnap him, doesn't it? So I've gone over there, opened the back door, the kid's jumped out, and that's it, really. He said he was just trying to scare him.
Why would Mr. Stubbs want to scare him?
Dunno.
David, hi. I heard you just got back from the police station. I must have just missed you.
What do you want?
Well, I was wondering what you said to him.
What I saw?
Which was what?
The whole thing.
Look, David. You know what Charlie was like. My mum said he tried to drown you. So, you know what I was feeling then? Look, I was scared for myself and I was scared for my child. I don't know what it must have looked like. I mean, I don't know how much you could see through the blinds, but I just did what I had to do, David.
Yeah. Self-defense. Well, he came at you with a knife, didn't
You saw that?
he? Yeah. Through the kitchen window.
And that's what you said to the police?
Yeah. Why, was that not right?
No, that is completely right. You don't know how much this means to me.
Go on then, how much?
Well, you could be the difference between me going to jail or not.
Could I?
Yeah. And I am grateful. I am truly grateful.
So, what if the police saw you talking to the star witness?
Well, I'm only asking what you saw.
And it doesn't matter that one of them have just come out of the factory now.
You see, I don't want to jump into the wrong conclusions.
And what conclusions would they be?
Well, you know.
I've told you, I've already given my statement. I can't go change it now.
Right, good, no, that's right. Well, you don't want to be accused of wasting police time or something. So what exactly was in your statement?
I've just told you.
Okay, so you were in the garden and...
I heard you arguing. He came to the kitchen drawer and he pulled a knife out.
You saw that?
Yeah, he pulled it right out, didn't he? There were knives all over the floor. He picked one up and then he threatened to kill you.
You heard that?
Yeah.
What, even above the music? I mean, he put music on to drown out the sound of the argument. Well, you probably didn't notice what with all the excitement. You probably forgot that, right? I mean, he was threatening me so loudly
I
that...
heard the music.
You mentioned it.
Well, you could hear it from the other end of the street.
It's in your statement.
Well, why wouldn't it be?
So, what else did you tell him?
He picked a knife up, and then he came at you.
In the front room?
Yeah. And then you hit him.
That's it. You know what? That is exactly how it happened.
What did you hit him with?
You didn't see that?
No, I couldn't be sure.
Right, it was an ornament.
You see, I thought it was, but I don't know, I just guess I couldn't tell.
I had to hit him twice. Did you mention that?
No, I didn't see that.
Well, no, because he fell to his knees, didn't he? He was probably out of your eye line. And then he came at me. He was about to strike. He was screaming at me. I hit him because I had no choice.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
What, you heard that as well?
Even above the music.
I can rely on you, can't I?
I've told you, I'm on your side. I'm glad he's dead.
Just don't let me down, David. Otherwise, we're both going to be in big trouble, okay?
Morning.
I still can't believe it's ours. I just smell that leather when you open the door.
I shall have to get some of that special polish to keep it supple.
Oh, yeah, and I was thinking about maybe getting a curtain bit back window.
Now that brings back memories.
So, don't think it'd be silly?
I think it will be entirely in character.
Oh.
Morning.
Hello, Becky.
Still chuffed with it then?
Oh, to bits.
Oh dear.
What's wrong?
You know you've got woodworm on this panelling?
We have not.
You have?
Where?
Got you for a minute there, didn't I?
Oh, I'm joking.
Yeah, not me. No move. Hey, she's ordered to wait.
I know, I heard. You'll pop it. No change there then.
Tristan! Oh, Tristan.
Yeah.
Yeah? All right.
Not bad.
How's work?
Okay.
Look, sorry we've not seen each other much recently.
Oh, it's all right. We've both been busy.
Yeah. We should do something.
Yeah.
Should we ring each other then?
Yeah, let's do that. Be nice.
I better go. I'm late.
All right. Well, I'll see you soon, yeah?
Yeah. So, what are you going to do today?
Oh, well, I thought I could go into town, splash a couple of grand on some clothes, and then maybe go to a fancy bar and have a few cocktails.
I see you haven't lost your sense of humour.
Well, what do you think I'm doing?
Just checking.
I'm gonna hang around here for another couple of hours, drop Amy off at nursery, and then, you know what, I might go mad and have an Eccles cake in Roy's, if I can face the audience.
Oh, we'll give you another £10,000, shall we? So you can have a nice little holiday?
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, it's just you do go a bit stir-crazy doing the same thing every day.
Beats being in prison.
I know.
Look, the more you're seen to keep a low profile and to show remorse, the better it's going to look.
Not your idea of fun, or anybody's come to that, but I'm afraid for the next couple of months, you're stuck with it.
Oh, are you winning?
That's me next year.
Poor you. Now, what you going to do about Sarah's birthday? I mean, it only has...
Birthday?
Tomorrow? Oh, Jason, you've not forgotten, have you? Oh, never mind. You've had a lot on your plate, love.
Oh, it's just what I need, this. I forked out for new materials this afternoon.
Well, I don't think she's expecting anything expensive.
Well, I best do something decent, especially after last year.
Well, you've only got today to sort something out. Better start thinking.
Morning!
Morning!
Oh, it's good to see you back. How are you feeling?
Well, not too bad.
I've knocked on your door a few times.
I've been busy.
That was terrible locking you up like that. No, Amy.
No, Dad's taken us to the park for an hour, giving me a break, you know?
Well, if you're free, I've got something that might interest you.
What?
I went to the Citizens Advice Bureau this morning and I've picked up some leaflets on spousal abuse.
Great!
I've got them in the house now if you want to look at them.
What now?
Sooner you know all the facts, more time you've got to build up a case.
My lawyer's sorting all that out.
Yeah, but they said there's no substitute for learning all you can yourself. Knowledge is power, after all. Come on, we can go through them together.
Great.
Nobody gets to be Laura Ashley overnight.
There's only a handful of companies that make it at all. Never mind quick.
Yeah, well, it's going to have to be a lost leader that gets me established.
Yeah, we've all got to start somewhere.
And the important thing is, at least you tried, love. No, if you'd gone through life, never given it a crack, you'd never have forgiven yourself. At least this way, you can rest easy.
You honestly think a little setback like this is going to put me off? I haven't even started yet.
So, if you need any more help, you know where I am.
Thank you.
And don't forget to ring that number. Ask them what that fourth paragraph means exactly.
Oh, I won't.
Promise?
I promise.
Good luck then.
Thanks, Claire. See ya.
We've got to stop meeting like this.
David, hiya. Home for your dinner?
Yeah. Unless you've got any better ideas.
Right, well, I better get back to knock something up for Amy.
You're not trying to avoid me, are you?
What?
Well, I told you earlier that you've got to be nice to me, remember?
I don't come any nicer than this, David. Ask anybody round here.
Well, then I guess you're going to have to try a little bit harder, aren't you? Cheerio.
David! You all right? Listen, I've been having a bit of a clear out and, well, I found this. I don't know if it's any use to you. Charlie was gonna fit it into his van, but he never got round to it. Right, well, it doesn't matter. I can give it to Emily. She can donate it to the hospital.
No. I'll have it. Thanks. See what else in there I could use?
Or just a few of Amy's toys.
Nah, I'll let the bishop have them.
Right, so is that, nice enough for you?
Yeah, it's great.
Good. Great.
Tracy, hello. I've got something for you. I read an interview with a woman who'd killed her husband after years of abuse, and I cut it out for you. Yes, here we are. The bit about the run-up to the trial's very interesting.
Right.
That was the worst part, and I thought you must be feeling something similar. I mean, it helps, I find, knowing how other people deal with things.
Yeah, well, good, thank you. I'll read that, thanks.
How are you feeling?
Well, you know, not too bad.
Let me know if there's anything I can do.
I will, thank you.
Yes. And I don't need that back, by the way.
Oh, thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Is it alright if I go now, Roy?
Yes, fine. Are you doing anything interesting this evening?
No, why?
Well, you're quite welcome to dine with us if you're at a loose end.
Oh, thanks, but feeling a bit zonked actually.
Oh, well, another time.
Hi, you two.
Hiya.
Oh, just off, Becky.
Yeah.
You know that colour really suits you, Ailey.
Oh, thank you. Well, have a nice evening anyway.
Bye, Becky.
Thanks, Becky.
Bye. See ya.
She gets more civilised every day.
Yes, I've been thinking. There's £100 left over from the comic money. I might donate it to Becky's flat fund. I mean, it was her who introduced us to the collector.
Right, that is a lovely thought.
Well, she's turning her back on her old ways. It merits some reward.
I
Knew you couldn't resist me.
one drink, and that's it.
So, what kind of day have you had?
Yeah, quite good. I bumped into Claire earlier. She gave me some leaflets on domestic abuse.
That was nice of her.
Yeah, so I had a really nice chat with her, and then I bumped into Emily, and she gave me some interesting stuff and all.
So people are rallying round.
Yeah, I feel quite positive.
Good.
There's just one thing that's bothering me, though.
What's that?
Well, Amy could really do with some bits and pieces. I mean, she's almost completely out of shoes, and she could do with some jeans. And I was thinking, there's a sale on in town. If I went now, I could get some stuff cheap.
What do you need?
Oh, no, I couldn't.
No, go on.
30 quid?
There you go. There's 40 there.
Oh, Mum, thank you.
Oh, it's the least I can do.
So how long you had this job then?
About 3 months.
Drawing a pension next.
Just because I want a regular wage and a decent gaff. What is so bad about that?
Thin end of the wedge.
You don't complain when I'm slipping you free coffee or buying you a drink.
Oh well, if you're offering. Look me in the eye and tell me you're not having a good time.
Last one then.
Get us a whiskey.
How you feeling?
Do I have to answer that?
No.
Is it a deal breaker on whether I get served or not?
Obviously not.
Right, so just get me my drink and make it a large one, eh?
She doesn't waste any time.
Just what I was thinking.
All right, Dev?
Hey, Tracy.
Hello, stranger. So, aren't you going to ask me how I am?
Oh, well, you know, I can probably imagine.
Well, good, because I am sick of people asking.
There you go.
How you feeling? It must be really difficult for you. It's like I've lost a leg or something.
Can't be easy, eh?
Oh.
Oh, I have been going nuts cooped up in that house all day. Anyway, you look well.
What do you think, yeah?
Don't fancy taking me into town, do you?
No.
Right, okay then. Well, you better get me another drink in here then.
No, Tracy.
Dev, there's nothing in my bail conditions that says I can't have a drink.
Come on.
I'd be ashamed to come out. Never mind coming here and have a drink.
Yeah, it's not right, is it?
Hello? Any leaflets gratefully received?
Leaflets?
Do you know what? I'm starving. You fancy a kebab?
Just don't you be getting any funny ideas. All right.
Funny ideas? What do you mean funny ideas?
come on.
You talking funny ha or just funny weird?
You know what I'm talking about, Slug. So, are you buying then?
Who said out about buying?
Well, I am not thieving, if that is what you are thinking.
You know, you've gone dead boring, do you know that? Hey, do you remember when I nicked that Porsche in Blackpool?
Oh, yeah.
And I went out to laugh or what?
Yeah, until you wrapped it round a tram on Golden Mile.
Hey, come on, let's do it again.
What, here?
Not scared, are you?
No. Let's do it.
Not that one. That one.
Pile of junk, that. Be midnight by the time we get up to 60.
Yeah, but it'd be a laugh though, wouldn't it? Doing an handbrake turn in a vintage banger.
Yeah, but it's Roy and Ailey's.
I know.
They've done so much for me.
Now, well, go stuff yourself then.
No, wait! Go on then.
Well, get in then.
Oh, Dev, please change your mind and take me into town.
Tracy, listen, I really don't think you should be out like this.
Oh, no, it's Leaflet Claire.
So?
Hide me.
What are you doing?
White wine, please, Sean.
You don't fancy taking her in hand, do you?
Who?
Hiya.
Tracy.
Can I get you a drink?
No, I'm fine. What should you be?
Great leaflets today, Claire. Yeah. Fantastic. The best leaflets I've ever read. In fact, I would go as far as saying that everybody should read them leaflets.
Right.
Oh, Claire, you sure I can't get you a drink?
Tracy?
Hello?
What on earth do you think you're doing?
Just having a drink.
Right, I'll see you around.
She's been like this all evening.
Well, she has been through a difficult time.
What did we say to you this morning?
What do you want for your breakfast?
You're drunk.
Oh, Ma'am, it's the first time in ages, though, you've got to admit.
I told you to keep a low profile.
Which I have done.
Till the trial, not just for a couple of days.
We assumed you'd go straight home after you've been shopping.
Well, I didn't.
Yeah, well, you can come home now.
No, I can't.
Have you been shopping at all?
I'm gonna go tomorrow.
Oh, I see. You took the £40 I gave you, you came here and you just started drinking it.
Chill out, Mum, it's just a drink.
Look, making a public exhibition of yourself like this shows you have no remorse for what you've done and no shame.
Just leave me alone.
Where are you going now?
I am going to have a life, and nobody is gonna stop me. Oh, taxi! Hiya, I want to go to Quartz. You know that club behind Whitworth Street? Cheers.
Tracy! Tracy! If you know what's good for you,
Now! Slug? Slug! You all right?
You'll be pleased to hear your daughter's been looked after in your absence.
You waited up all night, Dad. I'm touched. Surprised you didn't organise a search party. Well, where is she?
Still in bed, like everybody else. Where you should have been all night instead of being out God knows where.
Well, I bet everyone's awake though now, hey?
Tracy, you have got us in debt up to our eyeballs here. Can you not at least try and give us something back?
Nobody asked you to wait up, Dad.
I just as well talk to that wall.
Well, I'll go and have a shower, and you do that. Okay?
No doubt this is the responsible attitude your defence team will be drawing on during the court case.
Can't see it.
Well, the police said they'd get in touch as soon as they've had word.
Well, if they get word. These days, these kids, they take these cars just so they can set fire to them and push them in the canal.
Bit cold for standing out.
Somebody's pinched the car.
You're joking?
When was this, then?
Sometime last night.
Oh, do you know, it's sickening, isn't it? I mean, people see something that's really nice and just have to wreck it, don't they?
Are you not opening up, then?
Oh, better than standing about.
Yeah, life goes on, I suppose.
Yeah, it would go a bit smoother if Becky decided to honour us with her appearance. No car, no staff.
She's not that late, yeah, give her a chance.
Yeah, I suppose this is what you get for selling your father's comics.
Hey, good luck.
Yes.
Where the hell have you been?
There's a proof on up there. 2 teas.
You stupid prat.
What, did you want a coffee?
I told you you could drive it, not take it on holiday.
Yeah, well, you were asleep, so I thought we'd have a little run out.
They're going to know it's me.
Why should they? They like you. You're the little pet. Anyway, I didn't hear you moaning last night. Or maybe I did.
Last night, I was drunk, cold, and having a laugh. Now, I'm lost, I'm a car thief, and I'm late for work. They'll go mental.
No, they're not already.
They've been so good to me, and now look what I've done.
Oh, just shut your face and get in the car. Come on, we'll dump it somewhere in town. You'll be back at work in an hour.
Yeah, what if we get pulled up when we're driving back, eh?
You honestly think there's some kind of manhunt going on? All right, then. Stay here, then.
Where are you going now?
I've already got an headache. I'm not having an earache as well.
We took on the cow. Slug! Come back here. Come back in the freeze. Slug, I am freezing! Slug!
Your scarf and your gloves from the hallway, sweetheart. There's a good girl.
I'm surprised you've got the energy.
Oh, it was probably exactly what I needed. A proper night out.
I think it's scandalous.
Oh, not you and all.
What folk must be thinking? Watching you roll in, bringing the milk with you.
I'd already done that an hour before.
You know, I could be a nun doing missionary work in Africa and people around here would still slag me off.
Look, love, I know you're under pressure.
Give over making excuses for her.
Gran?
No, I'm sorry. It's outrageous, simple as that. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Couldn't you wait till after the trial, Tracy?
Oh, right. So you know what's going to happen, do you?
I know that people look on a woman who's keeping her head down in a different light to one who's been out in a club all night.
Shouting and bawling, drunk, in front of half the street.
Well, what am I supposed to do, Gran? Shrivel up and die?
It's disrespectful, that's all.
Who to?
Your family. Charlie, the money that we're spending that we haven't got.
You're not the only one who's been affected by this, you know, love.
Oh, good girl, darling. Come on, let's go out and get some fresh air. Seems that I've been neglecting you.
Well, at least that's one thing you're aware of.
Oh, don't wait up, eh?
Oh, great. Hello? Yeah, it's coming on great. Well, I'll get a lot more done if everyone stopped mithering me. Tomorrow. Right, see you, bye.
Only me and little Holly, who's been an absolute love for Uncle Sean, haven't you, Flower?
Don't bring her in here, you bonehead. It's full of dust.
All right, keep your hair on. Listen, I'm not used to this loco parentis, am I? Your sour-faced father had rather we waited outside in the freezing cold.
I thought you were taking her to the wreck.
Well, I was until Madame Michelle decided she wanted the day off to spend with a fancy man. Liz needs me.
Sean, I need you.
Yeah, well, she pays me.
Anyway, what time is it? I'm supposed to be meeting Sarah in an hour.
And I've got her and all.
Well, let the plastering cease.
But I can't leave it like that, it'll go off.
It looks like you've hardly started it.
I've been at it all morning, thanks very much.
Sorry I'm late.
I'm surprised you bothered coming in at all.
I overslept, Roy.
Bit of a wild night, was it?
Is everything all right?
Why would it not be?
Well, I don't know. It's just you're a bit... has something happened?
Well, apart from being run off our feet due to a shortage of personnel and having our car stolen last night, no, everything is fine.
I'm sorry, babes, I got all tied up.
Yeah, Sean said. Could have phoned.
I'd have had you in much of a flap as I was then. I didn't want that on your birthday, did I?
Well, I'd rang the Landros and they've let the table go now.
So I made a right pig's ear of everything.
Well, they said they can fit us in at past. Come on.
It's to be hope you've got a decent present. Not that it's any of my business.
Damn. What with all the work going on, I've just not had a chance, I'm sorry.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
I just forgot. Well, Holly didn't forget, did you, cheeky? Eh? Yeah.
Oh,
I tried teaching her happy birthday, but he kept making her cry.
oh, Jace, it's gorgeous. How gorgeous is that?
Oh, that is lovely.
Oh, thank you.
I don't suppose you noticed anything last night as you were leaving the pub?
How do you mean?
Well, you know, anyone unsavoury types hanging around our car.
Come on, Roy. How many unsavoury types do I know?
That's Slug, for one.
Yeah, apart from him. Anyway, look. What am I getting third degree for, eh? Just because I had a few beers and slept in? I've said I'm sorry. It doesn't mean that I want pain for being off sick or something.
I'm merely asking a straightforward question.
Yeah, well, Roy, it sounded like a roundabout accusation.
Okay, sorry, we're just a bit upset. It's just one thing coming on top of another. We'll not mention it again, hey?
I've done bad stuff before, I know. But it doesn't mean I'm responsible for everything bent that ever happens.
Yeah, but perhaps we have been a little close. Rolls, proprietor speaking. You have? Oh, what? Just the wiring? Oh, but that is such a relief. Thank you very much. Perhaps I could come down, if I may. Thank you. About 20 minutes. Thank you again. Thanks very much. Bye. They found it. It's the wasteland opposite Manchester Royal. There's no real damage, so I can go down and arrange to have it brought back.
Big kids, eh?
Yeah, most likely. So we don't have to mention it again, do we?
No, you got it back, and that's the main thing. Oh, you got it all sorted then, did you?
Not too much damage, fortunately. Not in the material sense, anyway.
Oh, well, we'd best just not think about it now, eh? Right. I mean, there's been lots of people in it before us. Pretend it's just one extra previous owner on a temporary, overnight basis.
Sure you've nothing you want to tell us, Becky?
Well, we've nearly run out of bacon. How's that?
You wouldn't like to explain this, I suppose.
Oh, no.
Where did you find that?
Well, I didn't. The police did. In the back of our car.
Slug. The lousy devious.
Not that way, please. Not all this customers in.
Listen to me, Hayley, listen. I really didn't mean to. I was freezing and I just fell asleep. I can't even drive, even if I'd been sober.
Hayley.
Get your coat on and get out.
You what?
No, please, Becky, let's not have a scene, eh?
Are you serious, Hayley? It was a mistake, that's all.
Quite possibly. I think we've made one too.
You lied to us.
No,
No, please, just...
stupid naughty car!
Oh, started without us, I see.
Oh, I don't think we'd want to run our lives to your timetable.
You know what? This is great. I go out for the afternoon and everybody else gets the hangover. Amy, nap time.
Tracy, will you just sit down for a minute?
Oh, no. Lecture coming up.
You're in a horrible, frightening situation here, Tracy. And you're acting as if you'd had a parking ticket.
Look, I am coping with this the way I can. Please let me do that. You cope with it in whichever way you want.
Yeah, what, by staying out all night, leaving your daughter wondering where you are?
If it gets me through it, yeah.
Don't you start agreeing with her.
I never spoke.
You were going to.
And, if you must know, I met somebody really nice.
Not where you ended up staying, surely.
Well, what? Would you rather I wandered the streets?
We'd rather you came home. Who is he, anyway?
He's somebody that knows no more about me other than what he saw last night. And somebody that I'll be ringing as soon as I've had a lovely little nap. OK? Come on, Amy.
Scandalous.
Thank you. Sorry for any unseemly goings on earlier.
Look at me, Roy. I'm still shaking. I've never felt as let down in my whole life. I mean, to think we were actually going to give her the spare money from selling your dad's comics, £100, Roy. I mean, what else were we supposed to do but sack her?
She has gone too far.
And it's all very well this, it weren't her idea. Well, we've all been drunk, we've all done daft things, but it doesn't mean that we go around pinching other people's things. People who've looked after us.
I don't see how you had any other choice.
I just wanted the best for her.
She threw it back in your face. There's a lot wouldn't have let it get this far.
Yeah, well, they're not us, are they?
I will stand by you if you want to give her another chance.
I just feel like such an idiot.
Hi, can I sit down, please?
We'd rather you didn't, if you don't mind, just now.
Listen, I know you hate me, and I have been really, really stupid,
It's
but
too late for all that.
I was just having a laugh, really. And next thing I know, I wake up in this field in the middle of nowhere.
No, listen, Becky, you listen to me for a
listen,
minute.
Ellie, I'm just trying to explain to you what happened last night.
No, let me explain to you what's going to happen. You're going to keep away from that cafe from now on, and from us, because we want nothing more to do with you. You've made mugs of us, you've tried to, and it's all so easy, all this, let's give her another chance. Well, you've had as many chances as you're going to get from either of us. You've got your court back now, so we'd really appreciate it if you left us alone.
Right?
I think you've just lost a very good friend, Becky. Are you sure you're all right?
I am now.
Go on.
Look, just get to work. She's fine. And your daddy.
She's had more than me.
Yeah, only because she sicks it up everywhere.
That's because you give it to her too fast.
Yeah, she's got to go at her own pace. Anyway, why are you into jewellery?
Because Jodie Morton's back today and I've not finished the plastering.
Well, look, we can cope. Honestly, get yourself round the shop.
Right, I will. Cheers, see you later, Sean.
Oh, cheer up, Sean.
I'm not well. Will you ring the factory for me?
No, there's nothing wrong with you.
I've got a headache.
Look, just some fresh air's what you need.
No, it isn't. I feel sick. Oh, go on.
Look, you can tell your own lies.
Another late night.
I didn't wake you, did I?
I can't sleep while you're out.
Oh, good. So you can babysit Amy again then, can't you?
What, tonight?
Well, yeah, I'm seeing Dom.
That's his name, is it?
Yes, Gran, it's not a secret.
So, how many times is this?
I've lost count.
I haven't. And if you think you're dumping your child on us every night of the week...
Dumping her?
You know, we'll always have her and you take advantage.
She needs to spend time with you. Granny and Grandad are no substitute.
Well, they're better than a great-grandmother, obviously.
It won't be long before she knows she's not wanted.
Amy's very much wanted. But she's in danger of forgetting who you are.
Given your present circumstances, a few nights at home in front of the telly wouldn't go amiss.
I wish you'd all be quiet and let me eat my breakfast in peace.
Here you go. Oh, Chase.
Can't talk now, babes. I'm busy.
I just wanted to know, can you pick Bethany up this afternoon?
Can't get someone else to do it?
There's nobody else.
Well, you do it then.
I can't. The salon's mad busy and my grand's laying the floor down.
Look, we'll talk about this later, yeah?
No, I need to know now, can you?
Sir, I'm up to my neck in it.
It's not going to take you long, and all the stuff I do for Holly.
Well, yeah, I've got
Do you know
things...
I've got a job as well, you know?
Look, the shop needs finishing.
Oh, you are so selfish. Do you know all the stuff that your mum does for you? And Violet does a bit, and Sean, and I'm always doing things for you.
Yes, OK, I'll do it. I'll speak to you later.
Good, thank you. Don't be late.
Tracy, love, why don't you go and get dressed?
The bathroom's all yours.
You might look good with your clothes on.
Mother.
Look, she's in serious trouble, Deirdre. It's about time she realised.
I'm not seeing my solicitor today, so I can do as I like.
And that means hanging around in your nightie till it's time to see this Don fella.
Not Don, Gran. Dom. It rhymes with bomb.
I don't understand your attitude.
Yeah, so you've said loads of times.
Mother, can't you just leave it?
Somebody knock some sense into her?
Well, apparently not, no.
Oh, and here comes another who's neither use nor ornament.
Don't take it out on him.
Yeah, I like a woman who says what she means.
Right, well, you can stay with her then. I'm off to the library. Snipe at your relatives there, and they show you the door.
I'm coming with you.
Is everyone all right?
Everybody's fine, Adam. Gran's in a bit of a strop, that's all.
See you for lunch at the Rovers then, Adam?
Sure.
If you want me, Gran, which hopefully you won't, I'll be soaking in the bath.
Nobody seems to care what impression Tracy makes.
They do care. Just keeping their feelings to themselves.
People talk, and lawyers have ears.
Gran, you've said that before. Now give it a rest.
You all right? What's your problem?
I haven't got a problem. Everything's fine. Life's a beach.
Yeah, well, at least you haven't got loads of people on your back.
On me back. Can't get anyone to go near me.
Oh, well, I'm not surprised, Steve, because you know what? You stink of booze.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
All right, I do. But how else am I supposed to get over it?
Get over what?
I've told you, my life.
Yeah, well, you should try living my life.
Do you want a cab?
Well, I do, yeah, but not if all the drivers are like you. I'd rather drive it myself.
Where are you going?
I'm going into town.
Right, I'll have one here for in 10 minutes.
No, I don't need it till 7:15.
Why don't you flipping say so?
Because I'm saying so now.
Another date, is it?
Spot on, Steve. Brilliantly deduced.
I used to go on those.
Oh, Steve, I'm sure you will again. You're going to meet a lovely, sweet girl and settle down with a crippling mortgage and loads of wheelie bins in your backyard.
Bliss.
Yeah, then you really will have something to moan about.
Thanks for coming. Call again.
I'll be back at 7:15.
I'll be here. On my own. Isolated. Unloved.
Blanche has a point.
I know she does, but Tracy's alone to herself.
Yeah, look where it's got her.
Even if I forbade her to go out, do you think she'd take a blind bit of notice?
Yeah, but that's the moral conundrum. If we acquiesce to behaviour we disapprove of, is that tantamount to condoning it?
You've lost me, Grandad.
It's a very simple question.
Anyway, you're the one who always agrees to babysit.
Do I have any choice?
Yes. If nobody volunteered to look after Amy, Tracy'd have to stay in.
No, she wouldn't. Amy's living with us. There'll always be someone in the house with her. Tracy knows that. She can go out whenever she pleases. We're not going to leave the baby on the doorstep.
So what's my mother arguing about,
Well, she's
then?
making a point. And in many ways, I think it's right that she should.
Yeah, but you also think it's useless. She's making a point, but there is no point.
Now you're beginning to sound like him.
Oh.
Right, you sit there, Grandad. I'll get you half.
Tastes a lot better with a drop of rum in it.
You'll have how it comes. I can get that for you. Oh, thanks. Half a bitter for me, Grandad, please. Coming up? Actually, could I stick a tenner behind the bar for him? Give him one rum and a few more of those. No problem. Cheers.
Bless you.
What are you doing?
I'm going for my dinner.
You haven't got time, mate.
What?
I want this job finished.
Yeah, and it will be.
Not by you.
And what do you mean by that?
Well, it's all bubbly. I could do it better myself.
Look, it's not easy. I'm on my own. It's the best I can manage.
Yeah, well, it's not good enough. This wall will have to be redone.
Look, I'm working flat out. If you think I'm doing everything twice...
I'm not paying for a poor quality job.
And I'm not buying more materials, I'd be losing twice over.
Do you want this job or don't you?
Yes, I do.
Right. Well, I suggest you stay until it's finished. That's when you'll get paid.
I need money to be getting on with.
You do the job, you get your money. You're not the only builder in Weatherfield, you know.
Before you ask, yes, this is Tracy's phone. And yes, I've taken it out of her handbag.
We'll put it back.
Not till you've shown me what buttons to press.
No way.
I shall tell Ken about your misadventures at the roulette wheel.
Look, I'll win next time. I'll get it all back then.
Oh, yes. And he'll get refunds off the lawyers.
Gran, I offered him money and he wouldn't accept. What do you want me to do?
And you threw it away. Oh, he doesn't often lose his temper, but...
What is it you want me to do?
Find the list of people she phones.
Keep your finger pressed there, and the names will come up in alphabetical order.
Got it. Now what?
What, do you want to make a call? Look, just press yes.
Thank you for your help. My lips are sealed. Oh, hello. You don't know me, but am I talking to Dom?
Right, I'm off. Don't bother complimenting me on my appearance. Leave that to others.
You look like a tart.
Right. Well, you know more about that than I do. Don't wait up.
No need.
I'll be back very late, if at all.
Amy?
Yes, I know. I know! Oh.
She'll be back.
Hi, red wine, please. Stands me up, okay? What? My gran? What does she have to say for herself? I see. Look, Dom, I don't need to explain myself to you. Oh, yeah, I get it, okay. I mean, you're not exactly a great catch yourself. Oh, get lost! Eileen, it's Tracy. Can I get a cab, please?
It's all right. She's asleep now.
Yeah, she'll cry again in a minute.
No, she won't. She's too exhausted.
Oh, so am I.
You should have phoned me about Beth.
I know, I forgot.
Jason, it should still be stood there now if the school hadn't phoned me.
Well, she'd have been all right.
Jason, she was sobbing her heart out.
Babes, they're not going to leave her at school on their own, are they?
Oh, it's just not...
Look! I've had that much on my plate, picking up Beth went right on my mind.
Oh, well, what's the matter as if I didn't know?
Well, it's that Jodie. She's not happy with me plastering. She don't like me finishes. She thinks I'm ripping her off and I'm not. She'll never be satisfied. I don't know what else to do.
You need help.
Well, my mum's at Streetcars and Violet and Sean are both working.
I'm not Holly. With the shop. The job is just too much for you.
Charlie would have done it in no time.
Jason, Charlie isn't here.
Well, I wish he was.
Oh, look,
I know what you're going to say.
Yeah, well, I'm saying it anyway. Bill Webster is a builder. He's at a loose end. Just ask him.
No.
But it makes sense.
No, I can cope on my own. I'm fine.
Steve! Hiya, what are you doing here?
That's my job, innit? Picking up women.
Hey?
I'm a cab.
Oh, right. Well, tonight, frankly, I'd have preferred less.
Ah, well, fair enough. I'll give him a ring.
No, it's all right. I'm only joking.
You've been stood up, haven't you?
No? Oh, Steve, he was boring. I told him to hop it.
Stood up. Know the look.
OK. My gran warned him off.
What?
Yeah, she rang him on my mobile. Told him I was up for murder. She didn't explain anything. She didn't tell him the circumstances. She just let him think the worst. Anyways, he'll win.
Well, be fair, being on a murder up's a bit of a blow when you're taking a girl out.
But Steve, I haven't been found guilty yet. I just want a normal life.
I've got one of those, and all I do is sitting.
Oh, I just want to make the most of things, you know what I mean?
Well, I've tried that, it doesn't work.
Look, I haven't finished this yet. Why don't you get yourself a drink?
Well, you're my last job, so why not?
Oh, I don't know what people think of me.
I know what people think of me.
Well, at least you can walk into the Rovers without the bar staff slagging you off.
Well, I'm the boss, I hire and fire.
They respect you, Steve.
They respected Fred Elliott.
Well, you're the same as him, aren't you?
I'm thinner.
Not much.
Thank you very much.
Well, it's being back living with your mum, isn't it? She's feeding you too well.
What, an old hot pot and the odd bag of crisps? It's not exactly cordon bleu.
Steve, you're old enough and ugly enough to look after yourself.
I used to be gorgeous, though, didn't I? Our Andy couldn't hold a candle to me.
Ah, but he was the one with the brains.
Well, yes, but where did that get him? I mean, he's not exactly a millionaire, is he?
No, but he can speak Spanish, and he's never short of a suntan.
You know what I'd like to do sometime?
Surprise me.
Take Amy over there. Show her all the places that Andy goes on about. Madrid, Seville, Chiclan.
Oh, Steve, that'd be lovely. Of course, she couldn't possibly go without a mother.
You don't miss a trick, do you?
Oh, Steve, just buy the tickets.
Oh, here she is. Tracy!
What?
I thought you got yourself a milk round you were up and out that early.
Yeah, well, I wanted to spend some time with Amy.
On her way to nursery?
Yes, Gran, on her way to nursery. You know, I think it's important that she has routine and stability in her life at the moment. So on the way to nursery, we stopped off at the park, patted a few dogs. You know, just in case my brief was passing and taking notes.
Am I missing something here?
Gran's worried about me. Or more, she's worried about the whole male population of Manchester in case I club them all to death.
Eh?
She took it upon herself to ring my new beau and tell him that I was up for murder. And guess what? My new beau didn't show up.
Oh, he had some sense then. I wasn't sure on the phone.
You did what?
It looks bad, tomcatting round town.
Gran, I had 3 dates with one man.
When she's under investigation for murder.
You know what? She wouldn't be happy till I was walking round in a hijab.
A little modesty wouldn't go amiss, no.
And how about a little bit of support, Gran?
You've had support. You've had nothing but. And if you'd taken it earlier, Charlie Stubbs might be walking this earth still.
Right. And looking for the next poor cow to terrorise. Oh, that would be great.
Don't you dare.
Blimey, you're starting early, aren't you?
Don't tempt me.
What can I get you?
Steve, shall I just...
No. You stay there, I'll shout him through. Steve!
I'm not sure he's dressed yet.
Well, it's not like I haven't seen it all before, is it?
Oh.
All right.
Yeah. Fine. I've come about Sunday.
What about Sunday?
It's only your daughter's...
Birthday, I know. Look, you even got me wallet.
Steve, I haven't come with my begging bowl. No, I'm having a bit of a tea party and I wondered what time you might be able to make it. Because she'll want you there to blow candles out and stuff. You and all, Liz.
Oh. Begging bowl.
What?
Tracy, I'm not here with my begging bowl. But if you'd like to line your credit cards up on bar, I'd be very much obliged.
She's not that bad.
Hey, she is smiling at you this week. You watch yourself.
Oh, please.
Well, of course you'll buy Amy a present. You always do.
She just wants things right.
Yeah, that's because she knows she's not going to be around next year to blow candles out, doesn't she?
You don't know that.
She knows that.
Yeah, and she's probably cacking herself, so it doesn't cost much to be nice, does it?
No, you're right.
So stressed. I tried to give him a massage last night.
A little bit too much information, Sarah, my love.
And don't go suggesting Bill, Gran.
Well, Bill's a good builder.
I know he is. And Jason knows he is, but after everything he's done, he's just too proud to go cap in hand asking for help from Bill or anyone.
Well, you're not.
What?
Well, yes. Word in the right ear. Well, it's either that or they're mucking yourself. Actually, I think you'd make a better fist of plastering than putting rollers in. Look at that. Come here.
Oh, hey, Chaz.
Hiya. Do you know that Fizz sent me out this morning with no dinner money?
Oh, she must have forgot.
I don't like disturbing her while she's at work.
But you don't mind disturbing me?
Besides, that Mr. Connor shouts.
Yeah, well, so does Audrey. You want to hear her? She swears like a right trooper. She's always throwing things.
Oh, yeah, this is the 8th hairdryer this month.
Yeah, I'll sub you out on my tips jar for now. But I can't do it every day, you know.
Well, I know that. Because you're one of them high-maintenance women, aren't you? You need every penny to make yourself look beautiful.
Chesney, my darling, another little tip from the jar. Remarks like that are really cute when you're 12, but any older, gonna get a right dig in the ribs. Off you go.
Oh.
Ho, ho, ho! Time that wrong.
Sorry, mate, that'll brush off.
Hey! You're empty, lad.
I ran out this morning. Don't nip out. That Jodie's like a Rottweiler in lipstick.
Your mouth must think your throat's been cut.
Well, if Jodie finds me slacking, I won't have a throat at all.
That was Jodie, eh?
My bottle went then.
Have you got much more to do?
Don't ask. She wants me finished by dinner.
Well, I'm probably wrong giving you this then, eh?
Bill, you're a ledge, mate. I could kiss you.
Won't be necessary. Oh, I feel bad now. This is going to be dried out while you're eating that.
Tough.
Yeah, but it's all money, ain't it? Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll throw this on here, right? And if you're not happy with it, you can give it the final skin.
Just watch your clothes, you. I don't want Audrey on the warpath and all.
Hey, Audrey's been mithering me to keep busy. She'll be glad to have me out from under her feet.
I've just had an idea. Genius. Why don't you come and work for me? I mean, I can only pay the daily rate, but still, job's a job, eh?
It is indeed. Put it there. Where's a tub?
Cheers on Valentine's Day. Excuse me, Mrs. Connor. Becky Granger. I couldn't help overhearing you short of a machinist.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I used to work for Danny Baldwin in the factory, but then I moved away.
And you came back?
Well, you know, Roy and Ailey in the cafe, they've been really good to me, so I work for them part-time.
Yeah, well, we need machinists, sweetheart, not waitresses. These are top-dollar clients.
I'm a grafter, me, you know. I work all hours.
Tell you what, I'm going over there now. I'll give you a trial if you like.
I won't let you down. Thing is, me and Kelly haven't always quite seen eye to eye.
Oh, yeah?
Well, you know what she's like. She's just one of them girls, new best friend every week.
Right.
We were dead close and then bang, dropped. So, you know, if she's going to mind me being there...
Becky, something you ought to understand. I'm the boss of the operation. So if Kelly doesn't like it, she knows where the door is.
Righto. That's a very nice.
Come on, then.
It is mad, though, isn't it, eh? If you hadn't turned up when you did, I'd still be plastering, still flinching every time the door opens. Still aching to me bones, eh? Now I've got an oppo again. I can look that Jodie Morton in the eye.
Coincidence, eh?
Oh,
Don't mind.
me plastering shoulder.
Tell me this is a joke, yeah? You do know who she is, don't you? And you do know why she had to leave last time.
You know, I am starting to wonder if I get the right person. Maybe the problem's with you, Kelly. You seem to be very choosy about your workmates. You know, this is not a youth club, it's a job. You have to like one another, just work together.
No, you kept the right person.
Yeah, well, I need flexible staff in this game.
Oh, Flexible's my middle name.
Good. Becky?
You're not working with her after what she put you through.
Well, you know what they say. People in glass houses, Joanne.
I never got you arrested. I never cost you your mates.
No, you did the dirty on me. And then you made a fool out of me, didn't you? All bets are off.
White, no sugar for Steve, please, Gran. Oh, Steve, this is cool.
This is the best bit. Check it out. Isn't it brilliant? It's called a piñata. It's full of sweets. Hang it upside down. Kids take turns.
I know what it is, Steve.
We used to see him on Sesame Street.
Right, and you don't think it's a bit of an own goal? You know, mother on bail for murder shows kids how to bash a donkey to death.
I don't think that...
No, obviously not.
I always used to think they looked brilliant. I don't think I'll have that cup of tea. Yeah, thanks anyway, Blanche.
Steve, don't go.
Well, I've got to pay for all this summer, haven't I?
Right. Well, I'll see you before Sunday, though, won't I?
Yeah, of course you will.
See you.
See you.
You've a very odd mind, Tracy. A cold mind. I hope it stands you in good stead if you have to go to prison. That's the only good thing I can find to say about it. Steve's still a young man.
So?
You've taken one life. Don't take his as well.
What do you mean by that?
If you've got any feelings for him, don't reel him in. Don't ask him to wait.
Wait? What, like tie a yellow ribbon round an old oak tree? Gran, I've never asked a man for anything. And I'm not about to start. Not even now.
There's not much.
I see. No, not at all, not at all. Well, these things happen. Anyway, thanks for letting us know, Eliza.
I don't believe this.
Eliza Brennan, Helen has got a toothache and cannot come to Amy's party.
Yeah, right.
Well, it might be true.
Patrick Booth's got a stomach upset, and Georgie Leather's been vomiting all night. Oh, imagine taking it out on a 3-year-old.
Well, Lucy Reed's still coming.
Yeah, only 'cause a man wants a nose at a murderer.
Now, stop that. All Amy needs for a good birthday is us. Here you go. The balloon pump is in the sideboard.
And I'll do pass the parcel.
And I'll ice the fairy cakes.
And many hands make light work.
Yeah, and everything in the garden's rosy.
Shows where we're going wrong.
I'm amazed. It's actually starting to look half decent.
Oh, well, don't go overboard.
No worries on that score. Is that door frame square?
Oh, Jason's been on a minute to sort that. It's top of my list. Bill Webster.
Oh, Jodie Morton.
Oh, yeah.
I headhunted Bill, sized up the job and thought defo need another pair of hands.
Well, there's often 2 of you, but the other one's usually a baby.
Well, I just happened to be in the right place at the right time.
Bill's coming on great guns, aren't you, mate?
And Jason loves a tight ship, I know.
Is that a fact?
Should we tell Daddy about your little tantrum? I tell you what, the lungs on her. Hiya.
Do you want a tight crash and all?
Well, we're not stopping long.
That kid's round here so often, she needs to roll hard at.
What are you talking about? We're back on schedule, aren't we?
I've got every faith in Bill.
I might unwrap some sparkly shoes just like yours, eh?
Anything would be an improvement.
Mother!
Seeing as it's a party, I'm going to let that go.
Hey, I think I've won something.
Yeah, I put something in every other layer.
Oh, now he tells us. You'll have to pass it to Lucy.
Oh.
Rip it.
Oh, there you go, Lucy. That's for being a lovely, loyal friend to Amy.
Oh, crayons. You are a lucky girl.
Dad has really pushed the boat out.
Oh, I wish I was 3 again.
Rickets, TB, rations, those were the days. Ready?
What else is in there?
A yo-yo, a plastic harmonica and a ruler with the kings and queens of England.
Party on.
Can I have a word?
Yeah, of course.
I was just wondering if there were any chance of some more work.
Oh, I don't know yet. Depends how the first batch sells.
Right. But if you were doing another order, you'd give me a shout, yeah?
I'd certainly bear you in mind, yeah.
Brilliant. I'm pay as you go, so if I've no credit left on my mobile, just leave a message for me on this number.
Hey.
Nice one.
And again.
She'll be sick.
Oh, who cares? Yeah. Who's Mummy's gorgeous girl? Do you want some orange juice? Come on then.
Come on then.
It's wonderful to see them getting on so well and focusing on what's really important.
Yeah.
Yeah, vanished to the pub, eh? Anybody'd think they wanted the place to themselves.
Yeah, Steve and Tracy make a good team if they put their minds to it.
Do you reckon?
Lot of water under the bridge.
Oh. Tears mostly.
Tom 1 minute, Steve the next. Tracy wants to concentrate on the trial.
Yes, all right, Mother. At least they're not at each other's throats.
One clean but very tired little girl.
Amy, some lovely warm milk there for you.
Ooh, right, now, I've promised her one story, but then we gotta go Bobo's, yeah?
Right, but not the 3 billy goats gruff because the troll in it gives her nightmares.
Ah, well, do you want to choose one then?
You know, Granny's always reading her the scary ones.
Oh, Grand Scary, full stop.
Yeah. You know, I can do this if you need to get off or anything.
Oh, no, my love life is more disastrous than yours.
Ouch.
No, I meant that guy the other day, not Charlie.
It's all right, I'll let you off. Oh, and for the record, I have never, ever been stood up. And technically I wasn't stood up because Gran had sabotaged it.
Well, it happens to the best of us.
Oh, Steve, how many times? I was locked in.
I'm not talking about you. October the 8th, 1994.
Well, it's not like you're scarred for life or out.
It was a one-off. Didn't asthma attack. You wouldn't stand me up, would you, Pickle? No.
So how many times have you been dumped?
Hardly ever. In fact, 9 times out of 10, it's me that does the dumping.
If you say so.
Don't listen to her, Amy. I tell you what, why don't we read Rapunzel? She's got lovely long hair, just like yours. Your. Come on then, tired birthday girl. Well, not according to my dad.
Catch yourself, Arn.
That's the worst Northern Irish accent I have ever heard.
I'll tell you this and I'll tell you no more.
Stop it! Amy has just told me that she wants a cat because her doll's house is rubbish and her bike is rubbish.
Spoiled brat. Oh, I wonder who she gets that from.
Yes, that is a brain teaser.
Oi. Budge up.
So, how about your Welsh?
No, drop dead. So go on. How long was it before you realised that the, asthmatic was a no-show?
I knew we shouldn't have said anything.
How long?
An hour and a half.
Right, well, that is an hour and 20 minutes longer than I would have waited.
I can imagine.
You know, talking of cats, your mum was having kittens earlier.
Eh?
Oh, why are blokes so unobservant? She's had her beady eye on us all afternoon.
Did she?
Yeah. See, I think she prefers it when we're rowing.
Well, I don't.
Oh, bless her, she's halfway down the bed. Are you going?
I thought better had, you know.
Oh.
Your lot will be back soon.
Right. Well, thanks for a really great day and everything, Steve.
Likewise.
Oh, don't go.
Well, I just don't think it's a very good idea.
No?
Well, you know, we're both very drunk, we're both very tired. You've got a trial coming up and... Well, we don't want to confuse Amy and...
Right. And now that you've got that off your chest...
Don't imagine you put fresh socks on.
Lunch?
Or underpants. Adam Ken can lend you some. Will I give him a shout?
No, let's not wake him up, shall we, eh?
These haven't seen a lick of polish. Dirty. Deserve chucking out.
I'll bear that in mind.
The good thing about shoes, though, is their tongues don't wag. Can't say I can promise that from anyone else.
Ta.
Ducks. E-I-E-I-O.
Right. What the...
Lily's got flu. You gonna open up or what?
Flu, my foot. Out till all hours and now plays flu. You're up early.
Early start, streetcars.
Oh.
See you later.
I've got other shops to deliver to.
Yes. I'll give her flu and a drinking buddy. Hang on, I'll just get the keys.
Make us another brew, eh?
I'm knackered.
I'm flaming knackered.
I'm knackered.
Give it here.
No, you're knackered and all. Let him. You did a couple of stints last night.
Well, you got the day off today. I'm the one climbing up scaff with no sleep at all.
No sleep? You slept like a baby.
Not like I'm a baby.
You're like a dead thing.
Oh, I wish. What with her crying and you singing Old MacDonald? Flaming ducks every time. I lay there thinking if she sings ducks one more time...
You were awake?
And you didn't get up once?
Well, I had work this morning, didn't I? I'm going for a shower.
Awake?
To work, where's my mum?
I've made up a couple of feeds.
Gone to work? She's not working today.
She said Steve rang.
Oh, she took Hollywood.
And she said, can you take her to the drop-in this dinner at the medical centre?
Well, Vi, I can't do it. You'll have to take her.
I'm at work.
Well, what am I meant to do?
Like I said, I've made up some feeds.
Oh, well, great. Cheers.
Jason, it does say sorry.
So, you didn't go anywhere post-Rovers?
Why?
I'm just trying to narrow the field.
There isn't any field.
So why so defensive? Why not just say I was in bed with me Coco at 10:30?
I was.
To which I say, same clothes, bad hair, stink. No, you wasn't.
That doesn't tell you anything.
It tells me you've not been home. And this caginess means it's someone I know.
Look at you. Scrabbling round for gossip like a little girl.
Tetchy and all. So by my calculations, she's either a minger, married, or she's...
Oh, hello. What are you doing here?
Can't help myself. I'm drawn like a moth to the flame.
Behave.
What?
Ignore him.
Hey, if Jason comes in, tell him I'm working. Say I've just nipped to the shops or something.
What shops?
Any shops. It's made up. Stupid.
So, hang on, you want us to lie to your son about your day off?
I did the night shift so he could do the day. It's fair.
She's getting worse.
Violet, your barmaid.
Lloyd!
Oh, at least tell me why you won't tell me. Sean, your barmaid.
Oh, look, all right, it was Tracy.
Tracy Barlow? Tracy, what murders her boyfriend's Barlow?
Yeah, look, it was a one-off. It won't happen again, and I wouldn't like it broadcasting, all right?
Was that yes to more tea?
Sorry?
She said, was that yes to more Steve?
I said tea.
Oh, my mistake. I thought you were referring to Steve MacDonald.
Steve MacDonald?
Nothing gets past you, does it, Gran?
Am I missing something here?
I'm not ashamed. Steve stayed over last night.
What do you mean he stayed over?
Well, he stayed late to read Amy a story, and one thing led to another.
Some story. What was it? French lieutenant's woman?
Tracy, what is wrong with you? How is this going to look to the neighbours, to your solicitor, to a jury?
Oh, Mum, chill out. Steve is Amy's dad. He's a decent bloke. He's...
Not answering your texts, though, is he?
Give me a break, Holly.
Hey, no ear protectors. Never work with drills or babies without ear protectors.
Here.
You know?
Right, well, tell her she's got Holly, because I can't do out over there.
Whoa. You can't leave that part there.
Just till my mum gets back.
All right, Steve?
No. All right, Trace.
Look, I'm going to get thrown off this job, mate.
Not my problem.
Well, I can't work with her striking her head off every time I pick up an hammer.
Discovering the joys of parenting, eh?
Steve, it's just till my mum gets back.
No, I'm sorry, you're not leaving that baby part in my waiting room.
They can have their upsides, kids. They can bring people closer together, can't they, Steve?
This is all your flaming fault.
Well, that's what they say, but it's not always for the best.
Calling me mammy when she's on a day off.
Did I say that it was?
Hey, are you listening?
No.
No.
Well, I can't talk to you now.
OK, well, I only came in to see if you wanted to look after Amy this afternoon. But if that's where your priorities lie, working over talking about your daughter, well, fine.
Right, I'll just wait here for her then.
She might be ages.
So much for being desperate for her to work.
Look, I'm sorry, there is no way that baby's staying here. Eileen or no Eileen. Hello, streetcars. Yeah, sure. No, you don't have to have Liz.
Oh, great.
You know, I reckon we'll get more work out of his boss, the dead bloke.
Oi, £5. And when it's gone, get back here. We've not got long, OK?
Oh, yeah, I've got a bill on it. I'm just off for materials.
Maybe this is why Wembley Stadium took so long. The workers were using the site as a giant creche.
Well, I'm getting things done, trust me.
That gets tougher and tougher, Jason.
Yeah, I know, it's just today's been a bit...
Yeah, it was just today last time. Take this as your final warning, love. If things do not improve around here, you are off this job, no discussions. And you'll pay back every penny you've had.
Thanks, love.
Thank you. Oh, you're right.
Yes, I'm fine.
Rita's, what shall we say, a little woolly-headed.
Some of us have a social life, and some of us are jealous of it.
Jealous only of that lie-in you got.
Good night, was it?
Oh, lovely.
See you, love.
Ta-da.
Bye. Oh, Liz, I'm glad I've seen you. Only, I just wanted to say, Tracy's been through the mill, and I know how it looks from the outside, but she's vulnerable.
Well, yeah, of course she is, love.
Right.
Sorry if I'd done something. I know she had a few too many in pub, but I can't be responsible for how much people drink.
Has Steve not told you?
What?
Yep, something's afoot.
Oh, change of subject. Like a breath of fresh air.
Yes, well, it makes a change from breaths of stale alcohol.
I knew him and Tracy getting on so well would lead to trouble. I'll talk to him.
Thanks, love.
Though, you can't blame it all on my Steve.
Oh, I wasn't saying that.
She knows her own mind, and when Tracy wants something...
That is exactly the sort of talk I'm worried about. She might look like the old Tracy, but she's not.
No, I only mean...
Anybody could get up in that stand and give their opinion of her. How people see her might make the difference between her walking free and having a life sentence.
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. Hey, I'll talk to him.
Thanks.
Is anyone sat there?
No. How old is she?
6 months.
Be on solids any minute then.
Yeah.
You were terrible on solids at the start, right? Fussy. If it were apple and banana, we were fine. But if it were banana on its own or stewed apple on its own, then out it came. Savouries were worse. There's 7 in the range. Lamb and carrot, beef and peas. Is it beef and carrot? There you are, love. Pint?
Please, love, yeah.
Is Jason on his way?
Here?
Yeah, we're supposed to be having dinner, but he's late.
Well, if he's offloaded that kid of his, he ought to work his dinner now. We're playing catch-up over there.
Well, Eileen's got Holly.
Well, Eileen got called in. It was Steve or, I don't know, I was making a cup of tea.
Oh, great. He can't come in because he's got Holly.
Gets hassled wherever he goes, that lad, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, he does himself no favours, hiding under his duvet while the rest of us were up all night.
Bits has gone. Where's Vernon?
I don't know where he is.
Steve?
Oh, Steve, better think twice before going down that cellar today. Have a mind to lock him in.
Why? What's he done?
No, not what's he done. Who's he done? Do you know, if they'd an ounce of common sense between them, they'd concentrate on little Amy. She might lose her mum in a few weeks. But oh no, they now go confuse the poor kid into thinking they're getting back together again.
He's getting back with Tracy?
Well, let's hope not.
My mum should have said no to Steve.
She's probably as tired as you are.
She was doing me head in last night. Give me a day bouncing a pneumatic drill and he won't dig in here as much as her crying does. I'm sure she does it on purpose.
Oh, I used to think that about Beth.
Yeah, but she lies there thinking, I'll wait until he's dropping off again, just the point he'll crash his head.
What did they say to you at the medical centre?
Oh, they said she was underweight, but all I do is feed her. I can see they blame me.
Oh, I'm sure they don't.
So I felt like an alien in there. It was like I was at some mad party that I'd been invited to by mistake.
Let's just get a DVD tonight, eh?
Oh yeah, because that'll solve all our problems, won't it?
I'm being supportive.
Well, take her then.
I'm working.
Just for a couple of hours, eh?
There's all chemicals in there.
What, and the building site's better?
Well, what time does your mum finish?
My mum was the one that dumped her on me in the first place.
Jason, she's your daughter. Nobody's dumped her on you. They've just not been able to take her off you.
Oh, well, thanks for clearing that up.
Well, what do you want me to say?
Babes, my head's banging. Jodie's been at the shop saying I'm not going to deliver on this job. I'm starting to think I'm not going to deliver on this job. And you're no flaming help.
Do you know, I'm not talking to you if you're being like this. You're tired and you've got childcare problems. Nobody's died.
Just me boss and mate, eh? Shut up. Nice one for stinking the house out.
Pint, please.
On your own?
Yes.
Oh, your mum will be pleased.
Me mum.
All I'm saying is, Manchester is full of women. Leave our workforce alone.
Not my fault the women under my nose find me irresistible.
Who finds you irresistible?
Everyone. How did it go?
Oh, that retail bloke is a condescending little git.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, he had me stood there while he ummed and ahed.
You give me the word and I'll deck him.
What, and risk him cancelling his orders?
You put in an order?
Orders? Turns out he's got a chain of 6 shops, wants my gear in all of them.
Results.
Yeah, but how are you going to supply 6 more shops?
No. You see, what I meant to say there was, well done, nice one, you are a star.
Well done.
You see, he does get there, eventually. And some crisps, thank you.
Ooh, building up your strength.
She all right?
What, Michelle? Well, she was fine earlier, but now she's in a right mood. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but I've managed to keep a smile on my face, and I've been up all night.
What's that?
I was just saying to Steve, I've been up all night.
Oh, well, you're in good company then, aren't you? So, Steve?
Me?
Rekindling his vows with his daughter's mum?
But me and Tracy haven't got any vows. You seem very interested in my sex life all of a sudden.
Well, just question your taste, that's all.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that all?
Oh, my. Holly! Holly! No.
All right, he has a baby to look after. But it doesn't mean it has to take over his entire life.
No?
Having Bethany didn't stop me going to school.
Wonder why that was.
Oh, well, because I had you, Mum. I know, but Jason's
She's gone. Holly, she's gone.
gone. Where?
Well, I don't know where. If I knew where, I wouldn't be here, would I?
Calm down. What do you mean she's gone?
Holly.
Yes?
Well, I had her in the house with me.
Yes, we know that. What's
And I
happened?
sat there and I must have, dropped off and I woke up and she was gone.
Well, what are you saying? She just got up and walked off on her own?
Well, no.
Well, what are you saying then?
I'm saying someone must have come in and took her.
And this isn't a joke. Okay.
Well, are you sure you've not just put her down somewhere and forgotten?
Oh, come on, Sarah.
Look, why don't you go back over the road with Jason and I'll come along in a minute? I mean, if anybody's going to ring with any news, they're going to ring over there, aren't they?
Have you phoned the police?
Not yet, no.
Well, don't you think you should?
Yeah, I've been thinking about you and Tracy, and I reckon I've got you sussed.
In a bit.
You're after selling your story to the papers, aren't you? My Night's a Passion with Killer Tracy.
Steve, you haven't seen anybody with a baby, have you?
No?
Anybody with a baby? Were they trying to buy one? Hey up, here comes your ticket to fame and fortune.
You're not funny, you know now.
I'll be your agent if you want. 10%. What'd you say?
Get lost. Well, I ring you.
What, just to make sure I got the message that last night was a one-off and not going to lead anywhere? Oh, guess what, Steve? I've saved you the price of a phone call.
I was going to see if you fancy doing something later. Again, you know, maybe go for a drink, see what happens.
Right. Well, what's brought this on?
Well, I was thinking about it, and, you know, might be nice. So 6-ish, 7-ish in the Rovers, if you fancy it.
I'll think about it, you know, see how I feel.
She's a little doll.
Yeah, I think our Jason wishes she was a doll and he wouldn't have to look after her.
And her mother just left her. You can't imagine how anyone can do such a thing.
I know, I feel sorry for her when you think of everything she's lost.
Excuse me, can I just pay for this, please?
$2.50.
Tracy, look at Holly. Isn't she lovely?
It's all right, yeah. But if you've seen one baby, you've seen them all, in my opinion. Actually, that's one good thing about being in prison. No babies.
$7.50 change, thank you.
See ya.
Do you know, I suppose if it weren't Tracy, you'd say, yeah, she doesn't mean that.
Okay.
And the back door was open.
Not wide open.
But not closed.
No.
But you think you might have left it like that?
Well, I don't know, do I? I was that tired, I don't know what I was doing.
Well, I think it must have been
the child's mother?
Yeah. I think you need to phone the police, Jace.
And say what? I think her mother's taken her. How soft's that going to sound?
Well, just say she's been taken. You don't have to say who's taken her.
I suppose no.
Well, go on then.
What, 999?
Yes. I think it must be the mother. I mean, who else?
Well, part of me hopes it is. At least we'll know she's not come to any harm.
Eileen. You've got... Jace, put the phone down.
What's the matter?
We didn't know where the baby had gone.
I can't believe this. We've been going balmy.
We thought she'd been kidnapped.
How could you, Eileen?
I took her because her dad, the one who's supposed to be looking after her, was fast asleep.
Well, even so.
Well, you could have left a note.
I was only going to the shop. I was going to be straight there and back, so they kept me chatting.
Excuse me. I'm going home.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, look, I'm really sorry, guys.
Not your fault.
Oh, that's debatable.
Well, at least we have a happy ending.
What have you put me through?
Well, I didn't do it deliberately. I know I've got no sympathy. You just brought it on yourself.
Me?
You'd fallen asleep and you should have been looking after her.
Falling asleep because I was looking after her.
Oh, and why's that? Because it's hard work? Because it's never ending, yeah? Yeah, it is. I mean, some of us have known that for a very long time. We were just waiting for those who didn't to find out. So, if it's made you realise what looking after a baby involves, then it hasn't been a wasted experience, has it?
Bananas. In fact, I was just ringing the police when she came waltzing in.
Eileen, and I've apologised for that, but, and it's a very big but, you can't go falling asleep when you're looking after a baby.
Well, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, but you did. Anything could have happened. It's a good job it was me that came and took her and that she wasn't in any danger. Hey, and it's her bath time.
Oh, come on, Mum.
Make sure the water's not too hot.
It must have been an awful shock.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
No harm done, though, eh?
You know the most shocking thing, Vi? Part of me was glad. Glad she was gone.
Jace, you were upset. You were thinking all sorts.
No, I was glad. It was what I most wanted to happen.
Look, I know you think that I'm being hard, and yeah, I am. But it's because I was too soft on you. Ollie's your baby, you take responsibility.
So you want me to give up my job, is that the idea?
Well, I could ask you to do that, because that's what you expected of me.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, you expect me to juggle having a job and looking after Holly. Well, if I could, so can you.
Oh, and can I?
Well, millions do, Jason. I know they're mostly women, but I would have thought a man could try. Going to the Rovers. See you later.
Yeah.
Oh, cheers, Sean. How are you on?
More than you'll ever know.
Ready?
Absolutely.
It's nice to see true love blossoming against the odds. Best of luck to both of you.
Where are you going?
Oh, I'm going home. Not feeling too well.
Come on.
No, but don't worry. Sonny's going to put me to bed. Bye.
Right. And why are you so bothered, Steve?
Well, because... Well, I'm not bothered. You know, why should I be?
So all this, me and you together, it's not just for her benefit, is it? I mean, you're not trying to make her jealous or anything, are you?
Oh, come on, Trace, of course I'm not.
So you're not all of a sudden going to get tired and have to go home because we don't have an audience anymore?
I want to be with you. I don't care who the audience is.
Right. Well then, good. Let's go into town, get a meal, see if we can make a night out of it, eh?
Yeah, sure.
Social services. Emergency line, well, is that all that's open now? Yeah, OK, well, that one then, please. Look, I can't leave my name, but, what it is, I want to make a report or something. It's about a baby that's not being looked after properly. And, well, it needs taking to care or something. The baby's name? Holly. Holly Grimshaw. Yeah, and it's living at number 11 Coronation Street. That's it.